Hello, y'all. It's fucking Tuesday, May 17th, which is coincidentally my birthday. I knew about this, so that is why I prepared kind of a big stream tonight with a bunch of things planned. We're gonna start out with Hey TRBucket. Hell yeah, nice use of the fantastic kicking emoji. Um, we're gonna start out with 32 random levels of Donkey Kong Country 2. That is one of my favorite games of all time, and 32 coincidentally is the age that I am right now. So makes sense. Makes sense. I'm gonna load up this completed file. That's where we're gonna do this. Um, After that, I'm gonna go and give Super Mario Sunshine Bingo a shot. That will be it'll be a quick bingo, so not a super long, super hard bingo card, but still should be fun. Hey, Team Kayla. Wow. Hey, how you doing, Kayla? Nice to see you. Thank you. Thank you. Shit, where was I? Super Mario Sunshine Bingo. The third thing is going to be Mario Party Superstars. There's going to be messages in chat giving y'all the code, my Switch friend code, and when that comes around, if three people want to join in, that'll be great. I hear that TRBucket has already downloaded the game, and I know Kayla has the game as well. So if y'all are still here at that point, feel free to jump in a game with me and we'll play um, Superstars. That'll be fun. And the final thing will be Super Mario Maker viewer levels, which is my bread and butter. Haven't done it in like a week and a half, so it's because of what with vacation and all. So fun. All right, let me pull up the thing, which is the wheel. I got this wheel here. Oh, that's a little funny. Hang on, I should make that a little more centered. There we go. That looks good. All right, I gotta spin this wheel, and we're gonna get a random level. Now, you might notice that it says right on top that the Lost World levels are weighted extra, and that is correct. For every level, there is. Wait, no, that's not it. There's 3 of each Lost World level in this wheel. So it's 3 times as likely we get a Lost World level than any other type of level. Well, any other specific level. There's not as many of them, so it's not like 3 times as likely. It's probably like. It's more likely. That's all you need to know. I did this because I played through DKC2 on stream before, and I didn't do The Lost World during that playthrough because it was the premise that time was DKC 1, 2, and 3, and every time I died, I switched games. So it was just an any percent playthrough that time, which was very fun. There's a highlight of that, like the whole stream, up on the VODs page. I'll check that out at some point. It was a pretty good run. Anyway, I'm gonna spin this wheel. We're gonna get a random level and see what comes up. Oh, can I even see it from here? What is it? What is it? That's Haunted Hall. Alright. We got Haunted Hall. Now I'm gonna take this down. I think this is the. Yes, this is the hotkey. Good, okay. Haunted Hall. That is in Gloomy Gulch. So this is the first level we're playing here, Haunted Hall. It is a roller coaster level where you are chased by a ghost. Very fun. There's the ghost. I think his name is. No, it's not Cloak. Cloak is the other ghost. Cackle. Cackle is his name. What else is new? Recently I decided to get better about clips. I was a little tired about seeing what looked like an accidental clip when folk were doing shoutouts. So I went back through my archives and made about like a dozen or so clips that turned out really well. I'm gonna try in the future to make sure to keep making new and recent and relevant clips whenever something really cool happens. Look forward to that, I guess. Um, if y'all want to make clips, that's fun as well. What else? What else is new? Y'all see the Kirby's coming out in 2 days? 2 days? Yeah, it's like Thursday, I think. Um, Really excited about that. Kirby 64, one of my all-time favorite games. I might play some of that on on Thursday. There's the message in the chat, by the way. The Nightbot, very helpful with the message about French codes and all that. French codes. Hopefully. Now, I don't know if we're not committing to not dying or anything in this playthrough, but we'll see how well we do. I'm not going to count deaths or anything like last time, but I'm pretty good at this game. I should be able to... Fuck, I missed a thing. It's fine, it's fine. Anyway. Jeez, I'm almost out of things. Oh, shit! Jesus Christ, that really gets right. Ah, shit! No! I got hit. Oh. Died on the first level, okay. Shit. Alright, we're still good. We don't really have to worry about lives or anything. We'll be fine. Gotta get into get into the right mindset for DKC2. I bought a new thing for the stream today. Bought a new thing. I'm pretty excited for it to show up. It is a second monitor. Ow. It's always hard to go over on this this part of the level. Like jumping over those bees always gets me. Bought a new monitor. Gonna put it next to the TV. Basically, so I can have a preview monitor that has like you know, what's on stream at all times off to the side, so I know what's being shown. This will really help me, so I can tell, like, you know, I'm not accidentally showing the wrong camera or something, which has happened before. It's gonna be great. I'm really looking forward to that coming in the mail, like tomorrow and Thursday. The screen, the monitor, apparently is coming Thursday, and the wire, like the display port thing, and the thing that I'm gonna use to mount it to the a little table over there, that's coming on Thursday. So looking forward to that. Time to be a refrigerator. Hell yeah, that's a great copy ability. That's the first level. I'm gonna go ahead and mark that up. Let's go ahead and go back to the thing, and I could make it so that it removes every time one. Let's go back to this. Yes, okay. Next level. And if we get a repeat, we'll just ignore it. Tell you what. Animal antics. Shit. Already starting with one of the harder levels in the game. Let's go. So I'm really looking forward to that. I've been thinking about, like, you know, I have to crane my head like this in order to see what's on the computer screen while I'm at the couch, which is, you know, not exactly great. To get here, we go to Gabriel's Keep, and we go into Clubba's Kiosk. Whip, fuck. It's fine. I just accidentally hit the button too fast. Okay, here we go. Animal antics, let's go. Grab this. This is infamously one of the harder levels in the game, one of the hardest levels in the game. Let's see if we can do it in one go. Yeah. Last time, you know, I did the whole game with, like, I think I died 3 times in the entirety of DKC2, and only 1 time in DKC3. But, you know, those were without the Lost World levels, which are the hardest ones, so, you know, that only makes sense, doesn't it? Okay, here we go. This part is not the hard part. Ah! Jesus. Okay, I should try to rush less, because I'm gonna fucking die if I continue pushing my luck here. There we go. Maybe we'll do some Kirby 64 on on Thursday. I'm meaning to do after tonight. I'll do like a just straight up Mario Maker stream. That's just simply that, and only that, since it's, like I've said, it's been a while since I just did basic Mario Maker. Honestly, I loaded it up today before the stream, and I realized like, oh shit, I haven't played Mario Maker in like a week since basically since the Sunday stream, the big Sunday stream before I went on vacation. I've just been so busy being out of town and shit that I haven't had time to boot it up and do any making or any, playing of levels. Gonna have to get back on that, get back to work on my next level. But those are things that come in time. This part is also not the hard part, though we nearly did die there once or twice. This is the hard part. This here is the hard part right here. In this area, and not quite the hard part here. Obviously it's brambles, so if we fall, we take damage immediately. And what's more importantly, we get squawks. And in this section, the wind is gonna carry you left and right and shit. Okay. Okay, there's a DK barrel. It's fine. Carefully descending downwards at an amazing, perilous speed. Fuck! Damn it! Alright. Okay, just making sure the chat hasn't broken. Okay, let's go. 2 tries. That's fine. An interesting thing about this level, I don't know if it's interesting actually, a thing about this level, a fun fact, is that in the GBA remake, in the GBA version of... Fuck. I forgot to get the Diddy Kong barrel. In the GBA version of this level, they changed it so that the checkpoint was at the brambles part of the level, after most of the Squitter section. A little farther in. Makes it so that you have to repeat this area fewer times, because, the hard part is... Shit. Okay. Relax. The hard part is the wind part in Squawk section, so, putting the checkpoint a little later on makes it a little more easy to get to it much faster. Another thing about this level. I suddenly forgot what I was going to say, Jesus. Been sleeping okay. Been sleeping well after a week of early mornings and running around all, all theme parked out and shit. While I had to get up at like, hey Baltimore, how you doing? That's right, that is the origin of my name. That's correct. How you doing, Baltimore? Get these guys. There we go. Got through clean. You'll excuse me if I'm not looking at the screen right this second. I'm a little tied up. Okay. Okay, just gotta get through this gap. That's most of the hard parts of the... Okay. We made it through the hardest part. Hey, Baltimore, you doing well? Yeah. Someone is a birthday boy soon. No, I'm a birthday boy right now. I will be not a birthday boy in 3 hours. So, sort of a limited window on birthday. God, I was just for a second thinking, like, where have I heard the word Jubilee in connection with birthdays? And then I remembered, like, oh, Junior Soprano said that on Sopranos. Yeah, this is my Jubilee. 21st? I'm not that young, my man. Jeez, 21. I am, today we're doing 32 levels of DKC2. That is the second level. They're all going to be random, and the reason why there's 32 of them is because that is how old I am. That's right. Born in 1990. Very good year. Makes it very easy to... Ghostly Grove. Makes it very easy to figure out what age I am. Ghostly Grove is here. Still a spring chicken, yeah? I know. I know that I look young. I mean, I've known that for like fucking 10 years, 20 years. I was a late what's it? I had a late puberty. And then even when I'm adults, it's like, I still look really, really young. I figure, I've started to get gray hairs, so that's gonna be like the surest tell. Here we go, Ghostly Grove, the third level we're doing today. Jeez, this is taking a bit, huh? Gray hairs, that's gonna be the sign. I've only gotten a few of them now. And whenever I see them, I'm like, oh, those really stand out, huh? And if I'm being honest, I pluck them. I'm not sure if that's good or bad, but it's what I've been doing. Maybe as I get like more of them, maybe get more of a salt and pepper thing going, I guess. Maybe that would be nice. I wouldn't mind that. Maybe a little bit of a poly look. That's probably not what's going to happen. I mean, I know what my dad looks like. He just looks like salt and pepper. That's probably more or less what I look like. I hope I have my hair, in like 30 years. That would be nice as well. I think I will. I'm, based on, relatives. Though I hear my grandpa on my mom's side, he doesn't have hair. He's balding, but, I think I will be good on that. Fingers crossed on all that shit. Here we go. That's the end. That was a nice fast one. You've already got the angel wings already? Like a... What? That angel wings are like a poly look, right? Like Poly Sopranos. That is the third level. Let's go ahead and spin the wheel, find out what the fourth one's going to be. Let's see. Black Ice Battle. Like I said, the Lost World levels are 3 times as likely as any other level. So, not a terrible surprise that we're getting some more Lost levels. Jeez, there's been a lot of hard ones so far. Yeah, I thought it was more of a poly walnuts. That's right. If I'm being honest, I just watched Sopranos, and I don't remember anyone at any point calling him Paulie Walnuts. Usually they just call him Paulie Gutierrez. Where in the show do they call him Paulie Walnuts? I feel like I've missed that every time I've watched. Here's Black Ice Battle, let's go. Maybe that's just like a name on like websites or whatever. I'm really not sure where that comes from. Paulie Walnuts. Is it because he has like cojones? Is that the origin of that? I swear, in the show, no one calls him, walnuts. I would have remembered it if that had been a thing. I like this level, by the way. It's really unique. A vertical descending level, one of the few where you're going downhill. I can't remember if there's any other levels like this in DKC2 or 3. Let me think for a second. Is there any descending levels in 3? Okay, we gotta concentrate here. They mentioned it once in Season 2. He got his nickname by hijacking a truck in the early 1990s, which he believed would be filled with television sets, but only contained walnuts. Ah. Maybe that's like how Pussy had the name Pussy because he was a cat burglar originally. Big Pussy. Which, by the way, I got a beta invite for Multiverses. One thing I will say of Multiverses, I haven't. It opens in a couple days, so I haven't played it yet, of course. But one thing I will say of Multiverses, I want to see Big Pussy Bumpin' Cero in Multiverses. I think he would be a great fit for it. That's the 4th level, right? 4th level. Let's go ahead and see the next level. My other picks for Multiverses are, I want the wives from Big Love. You know, like the 3 of them. They can be sort of a Pokemon trainer. Hornet Hole. We're going to Hornet Hole. Great. I want Harvey Birdman, and I want Space Ghost. Those 4, well, the last 2 seem like obvious inclusions to me. Big Love and Big Pussy I think would just be funny though. Hornet Hole, let's go. That's in Crazy Kremlin. Here we are. I also think it would be great if they had like some real unexpected characters, you know, not ones that are owned by Warner, or even ones that you wouldn't expect, right? Like, I know, well, I'm pretty sure that Warner has published a couple of anime. Isn't? Wait, no, that's I'm thinking of Universal, aren't I? You know, there are a couple anime you watch and you're like, this is just a average rom-com anime that's kind of like, you know, simplistic, not that good, but it's made by Universal Studios, or what the fuck? Or it has like some, you know, some like it has like the the going around the globe thing that Universal does at the start, and you're like, what the fuck? They published it? Okay. Shit. It's okay, I guess, but it's not like, I don't know, I tend to think that they should have higher caliber things. Anyway, I think it'd be cool if they put Deku in there from My Hero Academia. That would be fun. Or like Goku. Like, go ahead and get those 2 if you can. That'd be funny. Like, those 2 would fit in just well with, you know, all the other characters that they're pulling in. Give me Silvio. Silvio would be good, yeah. You know who would be really good? Fucking Bobby. He could have a bunch of special moves related to trains. You know, and he would wear the hat at all times, you know, to make him like a little more like stand out a little better, you know. Hornet Hole is done. Woo. JoJo has some partnership. That's true. There was a JoJo ride at Universal Japan for a while. Sort of a 2D, 3D attraction. Maybe it was like a stage show or something. But yeah, they've definitely had that with JoJo before. That's the 5th level. Let's go ahead and see what the 6th one is going to be. Oh my god. Was the wheel up that whole level? Shit. Oh my god. I'm sorry, y'all. You missed Hornet Hole. It was really good. Fuck me. I need to remember. Okay, y'all. Make a note. Make a note. Remember. Do I have to do that level over again? TRBucket, you want to see that level? You know what? We got to do that level over again. That didn't count. That didn't count. Y'all didn't see it? It didn't count. Fuck. I'm sorry about that, y'all. I need to keep a better eye on what the fuck I'm doing. You know, that's part of the reason why having the preview monitor, which, like I said, is arriving on Thursday, is going to help so much. It's going to make it so that if I end up accidentally covering myself, I can actually just look a little bit over to the left and I'll see, like, very plainly, like, oh shit, I forgot to do a thing. Gonna help a great deal. This is what I did the first time, by the way. I got Squitter, went up here. Well, I didn't lose Squitter the first time, but, you know, pretty similar otherwise. And I didn't get hit that way anyway. Hey, this is like a whole new time. With whole new stuff happening. It's okay, Sister Bucket? That's good. Good to know. Ah! Need to be more careful. Jeez. That's hard without Squitter. Okay, here we go. Okay. Jumping over these guys. Yeesh. I've been rewatching My Hero Academia recently. Got to season 3. I'm gonna go over rather than the low way. Got to season 3. It's a pretty good season. The all for one fight in the middle, just fantastic. Really love that fight. Let me see what's going on. Okay, good. That is the actual Hornet Hole. We have actually done it this time. Let me go back to the thing, and I will remember to undo it after I'm done. Spinning the wheel. Let's see what we get. It is Fiery Furnace. Alright, Fiery Furnace. I think that's in this world? No, this is Clobber Carnage is in this world. It's the next world. I'm looking forward to trying that game out, trying Multiversus out. I'm not sure if it's going to be any good. But could be. It could be good. There we go. Fiery Furnace. This is a level based around like steerable barrels. So that's kind of an interesting idea you see here. Here they are. By the way, I didn't include any of the boss levels in the randomizer. I say the randomizer in the wheel. It's all just actual, honest to God, levels, which is, you know, kind of my favorite stuff of any platformer. I'm not really a big boss person. I like moving forward and making forward progress, and a boss typically is, you know, going through multiple phases in a little arena, not quite as thrilling to me. I already lost one of my guys, but still doing quite well. Uh-oh. Okay, I could get that. It's fine. Usually you'd want to just jump up and get it. At least unlike Nick All-Stars, it's free to play, so no money, no risk. I didn't know it was free to play. That helps a lot. Nick All-Stars, I felt so burnt because I played it and I was just like, I have zero idea what the, like, serious Smash people are saying, or are talking about. This game, it feels like ass. I really just didn't like it at all. I was just like, oh, fuck me, I paid money for this. That purchase made me feel so burned. We played it a little bit in, like, our community. The community that me and TRBucket are in, as well as, you know, other people. I played it with a bunch of folk from the internet, and none of us had a good time with it. We were all just like, what the fuck? We should be playing Smash Brothers instead, so we played a little Smash Brothers, I think. That's how that ended. Oh, fuck, what? Oh, God. Okay, I pulled it out. Jesus Christ. Hey, look at that. Very good. We played Rivals, which is way better. That's right. You were there, TRBucket. That's right. You had got it. We played a few rounds, and then I convinced you to buy Rivals of Aether instead because that's a way better game. That's right. That was with you. Right. And Rivals, by the way, if you haven't played it, it does fucking rule. Yeah. That's the 6th level. Let's go ahead and see what the 7th level is going to be. That was taking a little longer than I maybe expected. Okay, let's see what we got. Jungle Jinx. That is the first Lost World level. Let's go ahead and go to it. Really looking forward to Rivals 2 myself. really happy that they're going for like 3D and that they're adding like grabs and shields and a bunch of other shit that makes it a little more comparable with Smash Brothers. Really looking forward to see what they do with all the characters and hoping that they add a bunch of new characters that are fun. And also maybe even some workshop support if it makes sense. They've done such good things with the workshop, like people in general. You know, I've really enjoyed messing around with that on occasion, just getting a bunch of mods, getting a bunch of like custom characters off the Rivals Workshop and messing around with them, figuring out like, okay, this one I like, this one is nothing to me, this one good, this one etc. Until I got like a pretty good amount of characters just downloaded that I can mess around with. It's been a while since we played any. I played some with TRBucket in the hit the flitter. I'm fine though. There's just a checkpoint right there. Let's see. Okay, just going to relax. Excited for Sunshine later tonight. That's gonna be good. I was trying to think of like what would be good twists for this stream, right? I meant to think of those while at Universal last week, but I was just so fucking, running around everywhere, busy out of my mind, that I really had, no time to consider, like, what would be the things for today's stream. So basically I ended up thinking of everything we're doing tonight, like in the last 24 hours. Came up with this conceit earlier just to kind of reduce the amount of levels we're playing so that we can, get in the Lost World but also get in other levels. Let's go ahead and see what the next level is going to be, by the way. Pulling up the thing. Spinning the wheel. It's making a noise, by the way, but y'all can't hear it. Rattle Battle, let's go. That was the 7th one, right? Yes. If I can say anything about NSAB, at least Hugh Neutron is coming to the game. That's right, they announced a bunch of new characters for that. I saw those and was like, man, I gotta remind myself I do not like that game. I should not buy those characters. I would not enjoy them if I had them. I did see Hugh Neutron and I was just like, oh shit, that's good. We're doing a Rattle Battle, right? So yeah, we're over here, come play. That's a really cool addition. I did see that apparently the game doesn't have Jimmy Neutron yet, so that's an interesting inclusion. No Jimmy, but Hugh, just because of the fan reaction, which does make me feel good about like, man, I should just try to do. I thought about legitimately making like a big pussy count, in the similar style to like a Hugh Neutron account or a Kremlin campaigner, but kind of more of a parody rather than as anything similar. I would tweet stuff like, I would just tweet stuff, just shit about like, oh, Pussy Bompin' Sarah deserves to be in the game. The game needs more villains, and what better villain than Pussy Bompin' Sarah, the first villains from Sopranos. The only rat that was like that Tony was actually upset that he had to kill. I'd make a bunch of tweet like that and it'd be all a bunch of stupid shit, but I would take it dead seriously, just like the actual campaigner accounts, and I'm sure it would be somewhat successful. I would definitely tweet at Kremlin campaigner, and I'm curious if Kremlin campaigner would realize that Kremlin campaigner, by the way, is a K. Rool fan account that has a lot of followers and is pretty prolific, and probably in their own minds takes credit for K. Rool being in Smash. They go a little too far though, and I think it would be funny to take the piss out of them. That's my relationship with Kremlin Crusader. Though, hey, K. Rool is in Smash Brothers. What more can you want? if you're Kremlin Crusader. That's how I think about it. But Kremlin Crusader now tweets about things like, "Oh, the grass textures in the Mario Kart Switch in the new tracks, they're not very good." And it's just like, dude, don't be that guy. Just be normal. We got K. Rool. It's fine. Just be normal. Just be cool. Let's see what the next level is. We just finished the 8th one. And like I said, if we get a repeat, I'll hit it again. I should be able to remember which ones we've done. Crockhead Clamber. That's convenient because looky here. Crockhead Clamber's right here. The one next to. This is, by the way, if I'm being honest. This is, by the way, one of my favorite levels. I really love this level. When I was doing a DKC remake series in Mario Maker 1, this was the DKC2 level I remade in Mario Maker, and it was quite informative to do so because there's a lot of clever level design here. And also just stuff like, I think you cannot get better than just you got a line of enemies that you have to buff up, and that's all you need. I'll show you. I'll mention that again later when we get to the specific part. The thing about this level that I think is really interesting, as far as like changing the way I thought about mechanics in my levels, in my Mario Maker levels, is that the crockheads, which are the namesake of the level, they only show up after the halfway point. These crockhead barrels where you hit them and the crockheads come out, only after the halfway barrel. I think that's really interesting, and just it really just part of like how much this game just constantly introduces stuff pretty late in each level. All right. Can't wait to have that preview monitor. It's going to be really good. That is the 9th level. Let's go ahead and see what the next one's going to be. Pulling it up now. Let's go ahead and see. Spinning the wheel. Hothead Bop. I don't think we've done that, right? Shit, I really should. I said I would remember if there were any repeats. I don't think we've done Hothead Bop. So let's go ahead and go to Hothead Bop. Alright, heading back now. Are there any other games coming up right now? Y'all know any games that are coming up? I mean, I'll say for a while now, I've been kind of not sure what to look forward to. Just been like going through things one week at a time and just playing whatever I feel like. In a lot of cases, replaying old games, because honestly, that's sort of how I like to roll. When I don't know anything new that's coming out that really grabs me, I'll just be like, yeah, I'll play some of this, some of that. Play some Sunshines, play some Paper Mario. Like, that is just very easy to me to just fall into those old games that I already love. I did see, by the way, I don't know if y'all saw, Mario Strikers is next month. Good. Oh yeah, Mario Strikers. I really liked the first. Actually, no, I didn't play the first one. I really liked the last one on the Wii. That was pretty good. I think I had some issues with it, if I recall, but it's really cool, and I hope that it manages to capture that energy that the game had. Jesus, I feel like I was just about to say something and I forgot what it was. Mario Strikers is next month. What else is coming? New games. New games. Whatever it was, it's fucking right out of my head. That's the 10th level. Let's go ahead and see what the next level's gonna be. Go ahead and do this. Let's go. Fiery Furnace, we've already done that one. Spinning it again. Fire Emblem 3. Screech's Sprint. All right, let's go. That's a hard one. Let's do this. Fire Emblem's Three Kingdoms. Right, the Muso game. I just got Persona 5 Strikers, which is also kind of a Muso game. I think that's gonna be like my jam as far as like Musos go for a bit. Three Hopes, right? Three Kingdoms would make sense though. It's sort of got that Dynasty Warriors plus Fire Emblem thing. Okay, Screech and Sprint. Let's go. That was a pretty hard level. God, there was something else I was gonna say. It's on the tip of my tongue. Okay, gonna go under. Whatever. If I think about it, if I remember it again, I'll mention. Oh fuck. Ow. Okay, we're fine. This level is hard, but this first section, not too hard. Okay, good. Okay, we got a little bit of a race with Screech. Here we go. Trying to think what it is what I was about to say until I lost my train of thought. I guess that's kind of an unproductive thing to do, you know, just move on. I'll think about it later, I'll remember it, I'm sure. Something new that I've been working on a little bit. Maybe if I look around my apartment, I'll think of it. But right now, I'm sort of in the middle of a race, so I'll just fucking focus this down and see if we can do this in one go. I got both guys, so it's looking pretty good. Oh fuck. I think this is the last bit though. There we go. One try, let's go. Whew. That is the 11th level. Let me go ahead and pull the thing up. Spinning the wheel once more. Web Woods. Oh shit, that's a long one. Let's go. What was it? I already mentioned that I'm getting a preview monitor. Hey, Gaera, how you doing? Looking through the things I was looking at. Yeah, I was looking at the game, so I've been looking at that all the while, so I don't know. And thanks for the happy birthday wish. Very good. I died. It's not a big deal. We're not like tracking lives or nothing, but I still feel silly taking a hit like that. There was some new game. What the fuck? Damn it. Well, I hope that, you know... Okay, there we go. There's gonna be a Nintendo Direct sometime in the next, like, couple months. I hope that they announce, you know, a bunch of new N64 games. Maybe, like, the best case for, like, them expanding things, right? Best case would be for them to announce a new console for, like, Nintendo Switch Online on, at E3. Well, not at E3, at the Summer Games Festival, but Nintendo Direct Edition. You know, their big Summer Direct that usually happens during E3, but E3 is gone, so we have to think of new words to describe it. The Keighley Summertime. During Keighley Summertime, Nintendo's gonna do a Direct, and I hope they announce a lot of good stuff. You know, I'm really hoping that this is finally the time we see their Donkey Kong, whatever their new Donkey Kong country is. Hey, that's a follow, is it? No, that's a cheer. 500 bits. Hell yeah. Thank you, Key Squared. Very good. Thank you, thank you. I'm really excited about the preview monitor that's coming. It's coming in the mail. It's going to be here Thursday. Going to allow me to see things like those rockets live as they're coming in, so I won't have to look at the thing on my phone to see what that actually was or who actually subbed. I can just read it off the the monitor will be just right there. It'll be very easy for me. Looking forward to that. Thank you, Vouch, for the cheer. It's much appreciated. Great shit. You know, I do have for fuck. I do have for bits, there's like a bit emoji you get like at the $10 amount. That is the, I believe that's the Eggman one. Used to be part of my tier 1, but I moved it up in order to make room for some other emotes. Might revamp that more going forward. I always like to think of new emotes and slot them in. We'll see what makes sense to do in the coming weeks. Okay, here we go. Good. This level has such long sections to get over and to get across. It's all very tense, and you just gotta keep moving. Because, you know, the web platforms will just fucking melt under you. I keep wanting to look at chat. Okay, here we go. Right now. Keith and Age, yes. GBA is coming. Right, yes, GBA. That's true. I'm really excited about that. There's a lot of GBA games that will be exciting to play again on Switch. I mean, I do have them on a lot of them on Wii U, and as well on the original Game Boy. But fuck, I'll play Metroid again. Oh fuck! I just remembered what it was. Guys, I remembered what I was gonna say. The PlayStation Premium offering. It's pretty shit, isn't it? Y'all see that shit? It's like 10 games. It's like 10 games, and I'm really disappointed because in my head I was like, okay. If they were to say, like, for $20 a month, you can play, like, all sorts of PlayStation 1 games, including Metal Gear Solid, or, like, Metal Gear Solid 2 or Metal Gear Solid 3, I would absolutely sign up for that, because I've been meaning to play Metal Gear Solid. But the offering is just so fucking sparse and empty, it's like, holy shit, this is so nothing. This is worse than Nintendo 64 Online at a launch. Holy shit. It's terrible. And it's, you know, $20 a month. That's what? $240 a year? Doesn't really make sense. Oh, I guess there's probably a yearly price that's like cheaper as well. So I guess it's not quite that. Let's spin this wheel and see what the next level is. It's not all of them, H Guy Era says. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. We should be fair about this. The next level is Arctic Abyss. This is just a taste of what's coming. Supposedly there's more to come. But... And also there are lots in PlayStation 4 to 5 games. But also those are on a lower tier. So the higher tier, which you play a premium for, the offering there is pretty scant. I really hope they do put together a larger offering. Like I said, I'd really like to play the Metal Gears on an actual PlayStation, right? But as far as I can tell, there's just no option to do that right now. Arctic Abyss is the next level. Here we go. Oh, hang on. Okay, you can see. Need to make sure I don't accidentally leave the wheel up. I've done that before in this stream. If I do accidentally leave the wheel up, I gotta replay the level because it doesn't count if you can't see it. That's the way that I've ruled it. Ape Escape is great. I have never played Ape Escape, and that is one of the games. Maybe that's a winner. But Metal Gear is the one game I really want to play as far as like classic PlayStation games. what with me never having played it, and you know, I've seen several Let's Plays of it, and I know that it is just a very entertaining game with a great story, and I would love to play through it myself and get a first-hand experience of it. There are a couple games like that in history that I ended up loving that I didn't actually play, like Yakuza 0 was that way, and Persona 4 as well. And I have tried in the past to actually get hands on those games and actually play through them myself. Though sometimes, you know, like Persona 4 is so long and a lot of it's so like grind heavy since it's an RPG that it wasn't quite as fun to play as to watch. But I'm hoping that, you know, Metal Gear is like famously very, very fun. Well, I don't know if it's famously very fun. I think Metal Gear will be a fun one to play. Looking forward to doing that someday. Returnal is sick? I already have Returnal as part of the problem. One of the things that, if you're doing a subscription service and you're not including games from day one, that is the 13th level. Let's go ahead and see what the 14th level is. If you're not including your games from day one, the problem is that we already did Black Ice Battle. Let's get another one. If we get a repeat, we'll hit it again. Lockjaw's Locker, that's new. If you're including games that have been out before, then anyone who really wanted that game already bought it. That to me is why Game Pass is so much more valuable than Games with Gold. You know, Games with Gold is like, hey, we got you a game here. Oh, okay. I didn't want it because if I wanted it, I would have bought it already. Oh, okay, it's free, so whatever. I mean, if you did want it, you look at that and you go like, oh, I already bought it though. And you say, okay, no problem, it's fine. Doesn't actually save you any money on games you want, only on games that you passed up the first time. Which is why, you know, Game Pass is so good, because there are games that you want, and you just see like, oh, it's on Game Pass, before you even think about buying it. Saves you money, like, instantly, immediately, all the time. Whereas, like, you know, Returnal, for instance, I already have it. In fact, I would go so far as to say, like, any PlayStation 4 game or PlayStation 5 game that I want to play, I already have. So it's hard to make a subscription service around that unless you're including new games. That's just my 2 cents. I think a lot of people feel that way, though. That's why the day one thing is so valuable on Game Pass and why it's such a, you know, beloved service. It's just so good to see like, oh, there's a cool new game everyone's talking about, and it's free. You don't have to pay for it. Okay, cool, rad. Okay, you know, versus best case scenario on PlayStation 4, you'll get to play a game that everyone said was rad last year. You know, maybe like a Game of the Year winner. Hey, RD Fine, how you doing? Thanks for the you know, birthday well wishes. That is the 14th level. Let's go. We got like 18 left. Jeez, this is going maybe a little slower than I thought. Spin the wheel. We already did that one. That was actually the last level we did. Ramby Rumble. Okay, that's a new one. By the way, if you're just joining, tonight I am doing a bunch of stuff, including 32 random DKC2 levels, which, by the way, we are not halfway done with, and it's like an hour into the stream. Shit. I may have underestimated how long DKC2 32 levels would take. If you're wondering why 32, it's because that is how old I am. See? Makes perfect sense if you think about it. Okay, let's go. Ramby Rumble. This is going to be kind of a hard one, despite being in one of the middle worlds of the game. This climbing sequence at the start is really hard. And then you got the chase at the end, which I always had trouble with as a kid. But now as an adult, I nearly fell there. I think it's kind of really easy, honestly. I never know how to do this part here. Here we go. Okay, good. Got through that part. It's always difficult to fall through the zingers properly. I always struggle with that. Okay. Okay. 1, 2, 3! Perfect. I could use a drink. That's what I could use. Of water. Good game, though. I never played DK64, but haven't run across a DKC game that I didn't like. Hell yeah. They're all very great games. You know, personally, I'd say that Returns, I think, is not quite as good as the other 5 or 4 entries, but they're all solid. And, you know, most of them are among my favorite games of all time. In fact, I would go so far as to say, like, DKC2 in particular, that's number 1. Tied with Mario Odyssey. They're both number 1. I don't really like making, like, numbered lists of games, like, of my top 10 all time. I find it's hard to compare games from entirely different eras. You know? Like, how are you supposed to say if DKC2 or Mario Odyssey are better? Like, Odyssey is a longer game, and probably a more refined game, but this is about as refined as you could be in 1995. That is the 15th level. Let's go ahead and see the next one. Let's go ahead and get this up and spin the wheel. I scrolled it down a little bit, but that's fine. Top Sail Treble. That's one of the first levels in the game. Alright. DKC2 and Tropical Freeze, probably my favorite too. Yeah, I'd say that's the same for me. Those two are the top 2. Tropical Freeze, when it originally came out, the thing I said about it was that it's about as good in 2013, geez, it's been a while, as Tropical Trouble. Is this one? Yeah, Top Sail Trouble. About as good as DKC2 was in 1995. You know, it was basically as good as it possibly could be for the era. By the way, y'all, if I ever forget to switch over any graphic or camera or anything, I'd love it if you told me. But like I said, shouldn't be a problem in the future getting that preview monitor on Thursday, so excited about that. Sort of a birthday present to myself. Y'all do birthday presents to yourself? I feel like as I get older, it's just more and more what I want to do. You know, it's like, instead of just instead of just getting birthday presents from other people, I'll be like, yeah, I'll buy something stupid and you know, frivolous that I wouldn't normally buy because it's my birthday. Like, in the past, I've bought like you know, Overwatch skins, or like, oh yeah, I'm just gonna buy 50 loot boxes right now, or like, give me some Hearthstone cards or whatever. And that's been like my traditionally something I'll do around my birthday. That's the 16th level. We are halfway done. Look at that. Geez, I'm twice as old as 16, huh? That feels weird. Anyway, let's go ahead and spin the wheel. A couple more times, well, 16 more times. Gusty Glade. Did we do Gusty Glade? No, we didn't. We did Ghost Ghastly whatever. We did the Ghost Rope level, not the Wind level. Let's go. Okay. Heck yeah, I do. Sometimes I say stuff and I forget what was heck yeah I do in response to. That was probably a while ago. It's fine. Don't have to worry about it. Let's go ahead and play this next level, which is Gusty Glade. Oh yeah, birthday gifts for myself. That's right. Jeez, my memory sometimes is like a steel trap that releases its prey because it's kind of faulty. A not very good steel trap. Steel trap. steel trap that is, you wouldn't trust. This is, by the way, one of my favorite little level design things you can do. Just a little bunch of little platforms at various heights. I've done this a lot, this sort of level design right here, this sort of little level feature in a lot of my Mario Maker levels. It's just a favorite of mine. A thing to do. I'm going to switch to Dixie Kong, make this easier on me. Because she can fly and all, it makes it a little easier. One thing I really love in a platformer is, like, expressivity. I don't know if that is a word or makes sense, but just, like, the ability to have a bunch of decisions that you have to make at any given time. Like, you can kill all those enemies individually, or you can just avoid them altogether. You can go under here and get the N, or you can go over and deal with the higher guy first, and that would give you the cannonball, which would let you get that bonus. I love a bit of choice, little choices that you're making all the time in tackling these levels. I think that sort of thing is underappreciated as far as like how it contributes to the experience of a traditional level. Fuck. Nightbot reminding everyone about like barrels and stuff. A lot of good stuff there. I did lower the prices pretty recently on a lot of that stuff because, you know, there kind of hadn't been any takers on a bunch of that as of yet. One thing that is the highest point value there is the play facelift for 30 minutes. That is exactly what it sounds like. I will play the minigame facelift. Fuck you. From Mario Party for 30 minutes straight. Whew. It's a hard level. 30 minutes of facelift, and it'll be on Super Mario Party, or not, Mario Party Superstars, so we can play it online if anyone wants to join in on that and have some fun. Keep that in mind. That is the 17th level. Jeez. This is gone. We just did that one game. Just did it. Hang on. Actually, I'm going to go over to the computer, and I'm going to remove a bunch of the ones we've already done, because we're getting too many repeats. We're getting too many repeats. Let's go over to the computer cam and take care of that. Okay, let's... Which ones have we done? We did, Lockjaws. Did we do Lockjaws? I don't think we did. No, we did Topsail Trouble. We did Hothead Hop. We did, Barrel Bayou. No. We did, Crockhead Clamber. We did Rattle Battle. We did Hornet Hole. We did, no, we didn't do that one. We did, Ramby Rumble. We did do Lockjaw's Locker. Thank you for keeping me honest, TRBucket. I appreciate it. We didn't do Slime Climb. We didn't do Bramble Blast. Target Terror. We didn't do that one yet. Mudhole Marsh. We did not do. Ghostly Grove. We did. Haunted Hall. We did. Gusty Glade. We did. Web Woods. We did. Arctic Abyss. I believe we did that one. Screech's Sprint we did. We did Jungle Jinx. We did Black Ice Battle. And we didn't do Clobber Carns, but we did Fiery Furnace and we did Animal Antics. Alright. And you know what, let me put in remove choice after it's landed on. That'll help a bit. I didn't do it because I waited the Lost World levels extra. But now we're pretty much just down to not Lost World levels, so that feature will work just fine. I'm gonna go back to the couch now and let's spin it one more time and see what we get. Clobber Carnage. Oh, look at that. It's the last Lost World level. Perfect. Just what I like to see. Let me get the mouse. I need the mouse. Alright. Clubber Carnage. Where is that? I believe it's in the other world. The Lost World levels, by the way, if you haven't played the game, are accessed through the individual worlds. So for this one, you have to go through Clubber's Kiosk in this world, Crazy Kremland. And here we'll get to Clubber's Carnage. Oh, let me... Yeah, important that we're taking that down. Okay, let's go. This is going to be a hard level, but I think we got it. I played through this level many, many times. That's of most levels in this game. Like I said, it's my favorite game of all time. You know I played it like countless times. I could not quantify how many times I played this game. Though obviously I play it less than speedrunners do. I don't play it every day or every week or every month even. Or every week. But probably every year. Fuck. Those guys, they steal whole lives from you, but we've got plenty of them. We don't really have to worry. Alright. And if this comes up again, we'll just, skip it, because we've already done it. We'll remember. This level is kind of like a platform level, a level where you have to ride a single platform the whole time, but you have this single moving platform that is, a barrel. Not really quite a platform, but a whole different thing. It's fun. Works well. Ow. I keep saying ow when I take damage. I should probably find a new thing to say. I'm probably saying ow too much. I don't know. Do y'all mind when I say ow? It's just become a bad, a silly thing to always repeatedly say. I keep doing it. I keep saying like, I should stop that. You cut that out. Don't have to say ow every time you take damage. I do it too. That's funny. I feel like I've only started doing it since I've been on stream. I remember when I first like pondered the idea of like being on stream, I kind of imagined myself as being like constantly no selling it, right? Constantly being like stone face and shit. That's kind of what was my imagination was the picture my imagination was making in my mind. Like, oh, I'm just gonna be like not reacting to anything, just going like, yeah, that was fine, that was fine. I end up reacting to things though. Let's see what the next level is. Target Terror. All right. Well, let's get out of here and go on to Target Terror. Fortunately, it is in the same world that we are in. Very nice and convenient. I don't want to get sappy or nothing, but I appreciate all this streaming and y'all being here with me, hanging out and shit. It's been a long road, I'll say. For a while, I wasn't really putting my image out there, I kind of had a lot of self-consciousness about myself, and the way I look, the way I talk, etc. Where I wasn't really posting images or whatever of myself out there. I'm a little, I'm overweight. My teeth aren't exactly as white as they could be. All this stuff that made me go like, I don't know if I really want to be posting pictures of myself. But then, I started participating in some Discord calls, and soon enough I got the idea of like, oh, it'd be fun to be on camera like some of these other guys are. And soon enough I was more comfortable with, being on camera and putting myself out there like that. So I'm really happy about that. It's been a great development in the last few years. I think for like mental health and all that, just to be like more, relaxed and confident about me and myself and shit. Feel good about that. Hope y'all are also feeling supported and positive about shit. That was Target Terror. Very nice. Making good, solid progress here. Let's go ahead and increment that one. And go ahead and pull up the wheel and spin it. Bramble Blast. I think that's another level that's right here, right? No, this is Bramble Scramble. Bramble Blast is in the other world. Anyway, appreciate y'all. Oh, this is a... I keep thinking things like this is a famous level. It's true. Famous maybe isn't the right word, but it's an iconic level. People know about this level. The level where you're in brambles and you're blasting around. It is probably like one of the more famous or like notable. One of the more known DKC2 levels. Especially for its aesthetics and atmosphere, music, whole nine. I know this level very well. I'll be able to get through the mazes pretty quick like. I always wonder how different a game is when you don't have it memorized. With a lot of games that I do have just clocked, right? Like I'll never know what it's like to. I never will know what it would be like if I didn't play DKC. If I was like new to DKC2 or whatever. Like maybe I wouldn't enjoy it quite as much, right? Like I kind of feel like that might be the case with Banjo-Tooie, where like I played it as a kid when it was pretty much expected that you were gonna have to like figure out things and work out where everything was. But if I had played this as an adult, maybe I wouldn't like it as much as I don't like Ukulele. Where I just felt confused and lost, and it seemed like a lot of work even to get one collectible, one pagey as it is in that game. Alright, it's another level. 20, 12 left. Let's go ahead and pull up the thing and spin the wheel. Barrel Bayou. That is the first level of World 3. Which, coincidentally, we are in. Perfect. I'm kind of hoping we don't get Glimmer's Galleon. That's a slow level. And also, just a pretty tedious water level. If I have one request of the game, no Glimmer's Galleon. I guess that's not me asking a thing of the game, that's me asking a thing of the RNG wheel. There's a lot of things I could play on Thursday. Between like... Well, actually, I don't know if Multiversus is, if you can stream it. But I could definitely play that. I could play Kirby 64. And I definitely want to get in a bunch of Mario Maker, because it's been a while since I did a full-on Mario Maker stream. Maybe what I should do is I should do the Kirby, maybe do a little Multiverses, and just and do another stream sometime this weekend, perhaps, where I do, you know, just a concentrated blast of Mario Maker, just to get that done. I don't know. It's a lot of possibilities, things you could do. One of the fun things with streaming is you gotta figure out, like, you know, tell you the things I like about streaming, right? Number one thing I like is thinking up a stupid idea and then executing it. Like, this is a pretty stupid idea, and it's fun to just put it in motion with just a little bit of work. Squawks Shaft. Flying level, very fun. I also like making the images and making the assets for, like, you know, I got my last tries left thing. I got all sorts of weird modes that I can enter in, and I got a lot of images, a lot of like heads up display images to help go along with that. Okay, going up, and I really enjoy making all that shit. It's fun to me to just like put something together and see like, oh yeah, this is gonna make it way, this is gonna help sell it a lot better versus just me saying a thing. You know, having that heads-up display, something that you can actually like sink your teeth into and see. Jeez, I will say, I was kind of hoping that DKC2 would take an hour, since I wasn't playing every stage, just most of them. But I guess I'm bad at estimating time. I guess each of these stages is probably taking like, on average, 2 minutes or so. Or not just on average more than 2 minutes, like maybe 3 or 4. I play this game so often, I guess I underestimate how long it can be. I know I'm not a speedrunner or nothing, but I'm pretty good at the game. You have to work, lurk, but I'll be around while I can. Very cool, RD Fan. I appreciate you stopping by. And I appreciate the birthday wishes. Okay, that's the 22nd level. Let's go ahead and spin the wheel. See what level we're getting next. Parrot Shoot Panic. Another Squawks level. What a coincidence. Okay. Parrot Shoot Panic is in Gloomy Gulch. I think, by the way, shit, this is the last level in Gloomy Gulch. We have played every other level in Gloomy Gulch now. So this will be the last time we go to Gloomy Gulch. It would be really ballsy to try doing it the speedrunner way of just not using squawks, but I'm gonna be all normal about it and just, you know, use the purple squawks. In the fan community, the purple squawks has some different names, some fan names. The main ones that people use for them are the ones that, actually no, maybe this changed over time, but at one point, people named them Quawks and Flapper off the incorrect answers for the quiz show that Swanky Kong does. He's like, what's your bird friend's name? And the choices are Squawks, Quawks, and Flapper. Or is it Squeaks and Flapper? And I think at some point, there was some other piece of canon that came around. You know what I think it was? It was like Squeaks and Flapper are the two names that he gives in that quiz. And at some point, there was some official source that was like, it's Quawks actually. Quawks is the name of the purple one. And that became the official word for a while. I'm not sure if anyone really cares about that, but you know. Well, actually, I know a lot of people took it pretty seriously to the point of, you know, having fandom names for that's a pretty serious thing to do. I guess it's not that serious. It's more of a dumb in-joke, really. Oh, we named the birds. That's Squawks and Flapper. And because you can have two of them on screen at once, I think the argument was that there were actually two separate Squawks here. Even though there is a case where you can have two Unguards on screen at once in the first game. So I guess that doesn't mean there's two separate Unguards, though. Or two separate beings that have different names. Alright, that is the 23rd. We are just 10 levels away from our goal, which is, by the way, my age right now. It's my birthday, after all. Let's spin the wheel. I always really liked Ungard. Yeah, it's a great name. Bramble Scramble. Also fun. Makes the water levels much more fun. Bramble Scramble. Let's go. I think this will be the last Bramble stage. We played every other one of them, including Animal Antics. So last Bramble stage. Here we go. I'm really glad I didn't make this DKC2, 3, and 1 random stages from the whole trilogy, because switching games would be a lot more work than just playing from one game. I mean, I guess it wouldn't be that much work. I just need to like use the I'm playing on the Nintendo Switch, so I would just need to switch games pretty easily. The hard part would be I would have to change the category repeatedly, or I could put it on retro. I know that's what you're supposed to do when you play like old games, I guess. But I don't know. I like putting in the specific game that I'm playing rather than just retro. I feel like that's more fun to me to be like, oh yeah, I'm streaming Donkey Kong Country. I'm streaming Donkey Kong Country, not that I'm streaming retro. Unless I were to do like retro roulette or something. If I were to do retro roulette or something, I would definitely put in retro as the category. But short of that, I would definitely just put in the game. I'd really like to play more Paper Mario Randomizer. That's really fun. I've enjoyed every time I've went through that. I looked into TTYD Randomizer, and it just seemed really complicated to set up and get working. And you have to like load a special save, and then you have to use an action replay code to get it working. And I just don't understand how you do that, or like how you do that, all the steps of that. Okay. So probably not going to happen unless they at some point make it a little more user friendly, like the Paper Mario 64 randomizer. Here's a pro tip, by the way. In this section, just fly right under. Don't stop for nothing, and it's very easy. If you do stop, it becomes very hard. 24. Let's see the next level. Lava Lagoon. That's in World 2. Let's go ahead and go do that. I'm going to take this down now. Whew. Jeez. We're going to have to make it a very quick bingo in order to get like a little bit of Mario Party in. Maybe I'll cancel the Super Mario Maker 2 part of the stream. That was probably a reach to begin with, to think that I could squeeze that in on a work night, as well as like 3 other games. But we'll do my best. We'll do my best. It is, after all, my birthday, so gotta do as much as I can to celebrate and shit. Gifts to yourself are weird, I feel like, whenever I do them, just because They gotta be stuff that you're not already just gonna buy for yourself, and I already buy a lot of stuff for myself. Just like, oh, I like this, it'll improve my thing. Like, I bought the document cam, that wasn't a gift to myself, that was just me saying, I would like a thing. And it's possible if I hadn't just, justified it that way, I would still eventually have gotten a preview monitor. It's been something I've been thinking about for a while now, actually. But, it's all about how you justify things. Justify things to yourself. Makes sense. Okay. And that is Lava Lagoon. Whew. 25. 7 left. Let's go ahead and get the thing up and roll the diddly-doo. Chain Link Chamber is the next level. Let's go ahead and get over there. Kind of crazy the lava world is world 2. Yeah, it is, isn't it? And I really like its vibes as well. It's so subdued and like eerie and ominous. It's fun. The thing I always heard, and I'm not sure if there's any like. Actually, I shouldn't say things like that. Here's what I know. Someone data mined at some point that there was some lava world assets in the first Donkey Kong Country, and I think the theory goes is that the last world of Donkey Kong Country was originally supposed to be lava rather than just cave, and instead they made it the second world of the second game, just because it was the world that they had working second. Some of that might be speculation, just based on what's in the what's unused in the code of the first game, but kind of makes sense if you think about it, doesn't it? That they would turn an unfinished archetype into the second world because it was the furthest along. Makes sense. That's probably like super speculation and probably all wrong though. If I'm thinking about it, if I'm being honest with myself. A lot of vertical levels in this last world because all the castles are vertical. It's nice. Good design thing. I think I really like about DKC is that all the different archetypes of levels each have their own flavor, their own style, their own way of doing things. It's very intuitive. That like, oh yeah, the castles are all vertical. The swamps all have like reeds and stuff to climb on. There's like different style things that each of them do that I like to pick up on, and for my Mario Maker, oftentimes when I'm setting out to make a level, the first thing I'll do is like think like, what kind of Donkey Kong Country level is this? What am I aiming for? What am I trying to evoke? And I'll look at those levels and see what's cool about them, and see what kind of like geometry, what kind of shapes the levels can be shaped in to make it like evocative of these sorts of things. Of course, my current level isn't evocative in any DKC level, but instead of the ghost house from Mario World, so kind of a different thing. All right, that is Chain Link Chamber. That is number 26. Only 6 levels left. Finally, Jesus. I love this game, but I really want to play some Sunshine. By the way, I do have the All-Stars version of Sunshine, but I will be playing... There's Glimmer's Galleon, shit. Also, I misspelled Glimmer's Galleon. It's Glimmers, not Glimmer Galleon. I was kind of hoping not to get this one. Because what with it being a long level and all. Okay, let's go. Glimmer's Galleon. What are you gonna do? Okay. Let's just... Oh, shit. I already took a hit. This isn't a super hard level or anything. It's just... It's really long. And we gotta just continue finding the way forward. It can be kind of a maze at times. Yeah. Y'all excited about SGDQ? I think I saw that the schedule was posted. I'm not sure if that was the schedule or just the final games list. But I'm really looking forward to that. I looked through that list when it was posted. And looks like there's some good ones in store. Some new games and such. Exciting. That's sort of what I look to nowadays when I look at a GDQ a lineup. I'm looking for like, okay, what games are brand new that are like big games that came out recently, or games that have been neglected forever that finally getting a shot in the limelight. I look at like, oh, is there a Donkey Kong Country run? Is there a Paper Mario run? I kind of look for my favorite games, my favorite speedruns. Mario Odyssey is just a top class speedrun, by the way. Amazing speedrun. I love all the mobility that speedrunners bring to that game, and all the tech and stuff. It's just super fun to watch. I think I'll probably take off another week around GDQ time. Seems like a perfectly good time to have a vacation. Alright, good, we're done with this level. By the way, I'm playing with the SNES, the wireless SNES Online controller. It's very nice. That definitely would recommend grabbing one if you have the chance. I saw that Guy Era, who was here earlier, Guy Era finally got a N64 controller. He's been looking for one for ages. They've been sold out. He finally got one. Congrats to him. That's just fantastic. I've had one for a while myself, and they're fucking good. Best way to play N64 games, especially on the Switch where remapping controls is a bit of a hassle. Okay. Did I toggle that? Did I increment it? Did I increment that, or did I forget? I think I already did. Okay, let's go ahead and do it. Clapper's Cavern. Hang on one second. I'm gonna check to see if I already increased it or if I'm one off here. I'm over here now. Let me grab a mouse real fast. I have two mices, one for the couch and one for the computer. So I need to probably make sure to keep them nearby. Oh, I see Dan streaming. Shit. Thought he was not because he was all busy with work and shit. Well, that's great. Hold on a second. Let me check this VOD. I'm gonna check my own VOD and see if I did it. Okay, let's see. Okay, yes, that was the 27th level. Confirmed. Okay, good. Okay, very nice, very nice, very nice. Whew. Just 5 levels to go. Jeez. And Clapper's Cavern is the next one, so I'm gonna go back to the couch now. Very good. Alright. Clapper's Cavern. 5 to go, and then we're gonna do Super Mario Sunshine Bingo, which I've never done before. I'm hoping it's fun. I'm not racing anyone, so it's just gonna be like a casual bingo. Me casually playing through the game and going for bingo. I was initially thinking that maybe I would do like 2 bingos, like I have to get 2 rows or anything. But this segment is going really late, so I think I will just stick to one row for bingo, and that'll be it for Sunshine. We'll see how long that takes. I also considered doing the 20 shine category, which is a speedrun category where the runners get 20 shines. But then I thought, like, if anything, it should be 32 shines because that's the age that I am. And ultimately decided on decided it'd be fun to do bingo instead. Again, I wanted to do like some fun twists on these games that I wanted to play, so that hopefully they would be decently sized segments with some meat to them. Okay. Ooh, this is a great level. I mean, I guess you could say that about most levels of DKC, but it's true. This one, fantastic. I might go so far as to say like one of the few like really good ice levels in gaming. Like most ice levels, you play them and you're like, this is kind of pooey. But this one, you get stuff where you're sliding under enemies. There's no pits to fall into. It's pretty fun. Works very well. That is the 38th. There's just 4 more to go. Let's go ahead and spin it. See what the next level is. Main Brace Mayhem. That's level 2. Jeez. What are the odds that we didn't get level 2 up to this point? I mean, I guess they're pretty high. There's going to be a lot of levels we don't get by the end. But that's the second level. It's a pretty important one. I keep saying things like important. There's no such thing as an important level. Maybe an iconic level. What with it being the second one and all. We haven't gotten the first one. Or actually a couple others in World 1. Jeez. We did get the Top Cell Treble. I hope that we remembered to remove it from the list. I'm just not going to worry about that because I assume that everything is nice and taken care of. We just got a few more, and then it's Sunshine time. I still want to have a Mario Party tonight, so I hope that it's not too late when we get to that. Sorry if it is so. I know that TRBucket, he bought Mario Party the other day, hoping to join in. So it'd be quite a shame if we didn't get to that. Alright, Main Brace Mayhem. That's done. Let's go ahead and pull up the thing. Give it a spin. There's not that many levels left anymore. Red Hot Ride. Ooh, that's a long one. Let's go ahead and go to World 2 and do that one. You got it ready, TRBucket? Hell yeah. You were downloading it earlier today, so that's great. That's all nice and ready now. This, I wonder. There's 3 levels left, including this one. So just 2 more spins of the wheel. I wonder, what are the odds? I mean, I guess we could literally find out the odds, but wouldn't it be really serendipitous if the last level was the first level? That would be quite a coincidence, wouldn't it? I mean, I don't know if it'd be a coincidence. It's as likely as anything else, but that would be a hell of a thing, I think. I like it when things like that happen, like, like huge coincidences or whatever, where it's like, ooh, that's kind of funny. That's kind of interesting. Makes me perk up and go like, oh, wow. Hey, didn't expect that. It's kind of why I like, been enjoying randomizers recently. They really just bake in a bunch of little surprises for you. Things you literally aren't expecting because, literally anything can happen. Go. I love the aesthetics of the lava world of Crocodile Cauldron. It's so good. An eerie volcano is something that you don't see every day. Like, mostly when you go for volcanoes, when you see a volcano, it's like rock and roll music. It's like really bombastic. So seeing a volcano that's just like quiet, eerie, dangerous, it's just really interesting. I think it's really cool they went in this direction rather than, what's more obvious. Props to David Wise for being, um, for taking it in such an interesting direction, as well as I guess the people making the backgrounds and all for making it like a bunch of like slow flowing ooze and that sort of thing, rather than just like explosions and shit everywhere, which is kind of more what the Donkey Kong Country Returns goes for, just explosions and rock and roll music and that sort of thing, bombast. I definitely think like this eerie volcano vibe, it's much more inspired than that. Looking forward to Kirby. Kirby 64, one of my all-time favorite games. Back in the day, I'll say Kirby 64 was a game I never actually owned on the N64. That and Paper Mario. Instead, what I would do is I would go to the game store and I would rent it time and time and time again. When I didn't know what else to rent, I would rent Kirby 64 or Paper Mario. And I probably rented them and played through them like dozens of times each. So, Clobber Carnage, we already played that one. It's just there because it's weighted extra. So let's try it again. Mudhole Marsh. All right. There's just 2 stages left. This is one of them. Curious what the last stage will be. I'm hoping it's the first stage. That would be quite the thing to happen. Mudhole Marsh is in Crazy Kremlin, right? Yes. Coincidentally, we still have Rickety Race, and a bunch of others. Well, before we do this final spin, I will read the levels that it could be. Because there's not that many of them left. There's, I think, probably like 40 levels in this game, so 32 of them. Which, by the way, if you are just joining and you're wondering why I'm doing 32, it's because that's how old I am. Just turned 32 today. It's my birthday. So, there's probably like 8 stages that it could be. 8, 9, 10, something like that. And we'll see. We'll look through the choices and, we'll see what happens. I wonder what... I see that Dan is doing a Tony Hawk stream. I wonder what he's doing for the music. I did a little Tony Hawk the other day, and what I did was I played Sonic Adventure 2 music over the licensed music, which worked pretty well. The first song that came up was the Chow Race music, which I wasn't expecting it to be the first one. I put it in there thinking like, oh, this will come up and we'll have a laugh when that comes up, but it was literally the first song. It's very funny to me. Sonic Adventure 2, fucking phenomenal soundtrack. I don't say things like this often, but I would go so far as to say, like, I'm kind of rambling a little bit. Sonic Adventure 2 soundtrack, probably one of my favorite game soundtracks. It just has so much range and variety and dumb stuff and smart stuff all together. Kirby 64 threw me off because of the character, says TRBucket. I think DDD was a friend, but the anime made it clear he fucking hates Kirby. Kirby fans always say that that's actually the case. Kirby and DDD, they're kind of frenemies. They say DDD is not a villain. Not a traditional villain. Not the same as Bowser or any of the other characters that are like traditionally the villains, right? They say like, no. You know how You know how in like Mario canon that Miyamoto has said before that the Mario is sort of like a stage play and everyone's an actor putting on a show. That's sort of what DDD is, but for real. He's just sort of kind of a jerk and not really that much of an antagonist per se. Okay, let's look at this real fast. Go over to the spin wheel and look what we have left. Um, okay, well, we have to look at the wheel. I'm over here now, so let me change the camera. How y'all doing? This is going to be the last level. Here are the levels we have left. We have Pirate Panic, which is the first level. We have Gangplank Galley, the third level. We have Cannon's Plane from World 2. We have Slime Climb from World 3. Rickety Race from World 4. Windy Well from World 5. Castle Crush from World 5. And Toxic Tower from World 5. So, kind of a disproportionate amount of World 5 left. Kind of funny how that happened. Let's go ahead and see what happens. I would really like this to be Pirate Panic, the first level of the game. Let's see what happens. It's Rickety Race. Alright. One more roller coaster level. That is the last one, folks. And look at that. Look, we're already in the... I said look at that as if you could see. Look at that, we're already in the right world. Alright, Rickety Race. Last one. This is one of the few levels that does not have a checkpoint because you're sort of all doing it in one span. Let's see if we can do this perfectly. Let's see if we can do this right. We pull it back, and this gives us a big boosty boost. And this lets us go at really high speeds. I'm gonna fucking go into serious mode here and try to do this all in one go. I should really just pull back and be safe, but I'm not gonna do that. Some of these indicators are so soon, or are so sudden. Like, it's hard to know when you're supposed to jump. Just from the exclamation mark signs. Okay, I really slowed down there. Ooh, oh shit. Ah. We did it! One try, let's go. Folks, that is 32 random DKC2 levels. Hope y'all enjoyed that. It's time for some Mario Sunshine Bingo. How does that sound? Let me go over to computer. I need to set up a little stuff for that right now. Go over to computer here, and I'm going to switch games. We are now doing Sunshine. Let me switch the category over to Mario Sunshine. And let me see, is there a bingo section on bingo tag? There's not a bingo tag on Twitch. Okay. I'm going to hit go, and I'm going to switch over a couple things right now. We are now playing Sunshine. I know it looks like we're still playing DKC2, but we're not. Let's go over to the GameCube view. There we have a randomizer. Let me generate a new short card for us. I'm going to hit a button, and that's going to refresh them. So we have now a new selection of things. I'm going to get that out of the way. Let me go ahead. I need to turn on the GameCube. I'm playing off the GameCube version today of Sunshine. Let's go ahead and get this rolling. Okay, I got the Wavebird, I got the GameCube powered on, and now I need to switch over to the GameCube, which I think is on input 3? Input 4. input. What input is it on? Oh, don't tell me it's unplugged. 1 second, I gotta unplug some stuff apparently. I think my GameCube might be unplugged at the moment. 1 second. I had to unplug some stuff the other day because that stream I did, my switcher only takes 5 inputs, and I had to include PS4, Xbox One, Switch, PC, and so I had to unplug either okay. I'm gonna unplug this one. So that'll be 1. Okay, let me try this then. I should have done a technical test of the GameCube before I started the stream, but I didn't think of it. There we go. That's the GameCube. Hell yeah. Just had to unplug some stuff. Hope you all don't mind. I gotta change my TV to use 4:9 aspect ratio. And there we go. Alright, we are ready for business, folks. Time for some Mario Sunshine. I'm gonna do a little bingo. I've never done bingo before, so I think it'd be fun to go through it casually. Let's erase a file. Gonna erase this one. And I'm gonna start it up. While the cutscene is going, let's go ahead and read some of these things. These bingo options. I hope y'all can see them. They're sort of in the lower corner down there. Let's see. 4 red coin shines. Defeat 2 unique bosses. Collect 10 coins. 20 lives. 10 blue coins from Gelato. 5 shines from Gelato. 10 blue coins from Pina. 5 shines from Gelato. There's 5 shines from Gelato is in there twice. 3 shines from secret levels. 100 coin shine in Delfino Plaza. 5 blue coins from M Graffiti. Gelato Beach. 10 blue coins from Delfino Plaza. 10 blue coins from Any Graffiti. 20 total shrines. 10 blue coins from Gelato. 6 blue coins from Blue Birds. 15 blue coins from Any Graffiti. 5 shrines from Rico. Extinguish 3 people on fire. 4 blue coins from Blue Birds. 100 coin shines in Bianco. And collect 15 blue coins. 100 coins shrine in Bianco. 10 blue coins from Rico. 5 shrines from Rico. 3 red coin shrines. Jeez, there are a lot of options here. What would be the fastest 5 that I could get? Like, right quick. And I know typically you want to start in like a save that is after this, but I don't got one of those saves prepared. I did not do this preparation beforehand, I'm sorry to say. Let's think. I think defeat 2 unique bosses will be pretty easy. Subject identified as Mario, resident of the Mushroom Kingdom. There's 5 red coin shrines. Flood, a flash liquidizer auto-dousing device. I hope to be of assistance. Gelato Beach. I kind of feel like top row is pretty good. Maybe also top row, or maybe the 20 lives one going down the second to right row. That's not terrible. Press the X button to switch to the hover nozzle. You can then press the R button to hover in the air for a short time. Thinking. I wonder how easy it is. I kind of don't remember how easy it is to get lives in this game. Like, is 20 lives a lot, actually? It could be the 20 lives is a lot. Instructions complete. Proceed. Alright, we're tutorialized. We do not want to hear the explanation again. Okay. Well, this will be worth a... Well, actually, shit, that didn't give us a blue coin. Thought that would give us a blue coin, but I guess it can't because, this area, you can't return to it. This will count, I think, as one of the bosses, though, so... 2 unique bosses. This is one of them. I think... Actually, second row from the left. That's pretty good, actually. Defeat 2 unique bosses. Find shines from Gelato. 10 blue coins from any graffiti. 5 shines from Rico. 100 coins shrine in Bianco. That might be the row. Actually, hang on. Maybe it's either the top row or it's either this row here, top row, or it's this column right here. I think. Let's go ahead and see all these cutscenes, jeez. Wish I had prepared a save ahead of time, but like I said, I only thought of doing this like 6 hours ago, while I was, working. So I didn't really have time to prep a whole thing. My lips get all parched, get all chapped during streams a lot. I'm gonna go get a drink, and then I'm gonna sit down at the couch. Gotta remember to keep track of these as we're going through.
Someone has been senselessly defacing fair Isle Delfino using some paint-like substance. The accused is charged with polluting our beautiful home, and yes, endangering our very way of life.
Damn, that's fucked up.
Indeed. How can one not be aware of what is going on?
Sitting down.
Though it is daytime in Delfino Plaza, our poor residents tremble beneath a veil of darkness.
Yeah, that's fucked up.
Expert shine scholars have determined that this darkness has arisen because all of our guardians...
I've heard about this. Yeah, that happens.
From their gathering spot at
that happens. If you don't have the sun spirits around your fancy gate, the clouds, they all just come and hang out. That's how overcast days work. Not enough star spirits, sun spirits, shine spirits. Jeez. I'm a little tired.
It is none other than Mario.
Objection!
Overruled.
That's always funny.
Guilty as charged. I hereby order the defendant to clean this entire island.
Damn, man.
While Delfino is completely free of his vile handiwork, Mario shall not be allowed to leave.
That sucks.
Adjourned.
But, we'll manage.
This appears to be quite a
That is right.
Mario. Data analysis verifies that the island's inhabitants are indeed troubled by pollution, but the pollution itself is not the main problem.
Oh shit, you
Mario,
are right.
You witnessed this object at the airstrip, correct?
Yeah, I did.
It is a shine sprite.
Yep.
Shine sprites are the source of power on Isle Delfino.
That's right.
They
I got my
use
wave bird here.
numbers
Wave
of
bird's
shine
very
data
nice. If you're wondering, by the way, why I went with the GameCube version of Sunshine for this, one simple reason. It's because this is 3x4, so it gives me a place to put the bingo card in the layout. That's very convenient. I don't really like to do like fancy layouts that make the game smaller than it can be. I always kind of like to have the gameplay feed be as big as possible. So having it so that so if I wanted to have the thing there, usually if I was playing 16 by 9, I would just have it to be very large. I do not want to hear the explanation again.
Go straight that way. You can't miss the match now.
Okay.
Your first job's to get rid of all that ugliness. And
5 shines from
we'll be watching you, pal. We'll know
Gelato.
it when you start slacking off.
Well, let's just start with 2 unique bosses and we'll go from there. top row might actually be more easy because it doesn't require any five shines from one given level. It's all a bunch of small stuff and things like lives. It all depends, I think, on whether lives are hard or easy to get, which I do not remember. I remember there was a feature on GiantBomb.com where they played through it, and I think they were really starved for lives. But I think whenever I play the game, I end up with a fair amount of lives pretty quick-like. Especially if I'm going for like red coin bonuses, because a lot of those will have like respawning lives in them. You know, that you can get to keep yourself from going down in lives and shit. Alright, we've just opened up the first... Well, actually, no, that's not true. We have to fight Shadow Mario. Ah, we've saved the statue. That's a start.
On the statue's head.
Hey, I think that's your guy. I think that's the guy. That's the polluter. Wasn't actually Mario after all. Okay. I'm also gonna have to try to remember like what progress I have made on any of these goals. For stuff like, you know, 5 red coin shines, for instance. I don't need to do that. I just need to run after him. There we go. Easy. Alright, he's gonna go over here. Yeah, I'm on it. I'm on it. I know speedrunners do a thing where they spray down the wall first before he gets here. Which, oh, I need to actually be chasing him. There we go. Does that actually, like, pre-open the thing? Nearly. Okay. Bianco Hills. Is this one of them? Bianco Hills? There's Gelato. 5 shines from Gelato. But, no, I don't think so. That preview monitor is going to be so convenient when it comes in. Just to be able to see a second monitor with, like, OBS stuff and other such convenient stuff, that's going to be really rad. At this rate, I will say, and also with how difficult this sunshine part looks, I am totally expecting us to have to cut the Mario Maker part for tonight. But I'll definitely play Mario Maker another night. I might play it tomorrow or Thursday. So, yeah, eventually, we'll get some Mario Maker in. It's been too long since I played some Mario Maker. It's good to take breaks, though, even with games that you play all the time. Especially with games you play all the time. But it'll be good to get back to it. It is kind of my main stream game. And the most popular thing I do. Mario Maker viewer level stuff. And also, you know, the one recurring segment that I put the most thought into. Okay. Shine. Whew. Okay. What now? If I get Petey Piranha and kill him, that counts as the second boss, right? So I can get that first square. So let's go ahead and do that. At which point another world will open up. That'll be Rico Harbor, which I think I do have 5 shines from Rico as one of the goals. So, yeah. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Okay, I think we have a game plan. Well, actually, I don't know. It's hard for me as someone who had not done any of these randomizers to know, like, or any of these bingos before to know, like, what exactly is the fastest possible thing I could be doing. Is 5... Whenever I see 5 shines, I'm like, oh, that's a lot of shines. You know, that's a lot to do for one bingo square. Versus, like, there are some squares that are just, like, 100 coin thing. But it could be, you know, getting through those shines is actually relatively quick compared to what you need to do to, like, get to some of the later worlds, for instance. I should be just... I'm doing this all wrong. There we go. That's much better. I really like the jetpack in this game. Jetpack's really good. You know, as a big Banjo fan, I found, is there a red M challenge, like getting blue coins from red M's? Let me check. Let me check. I'm sorry, there's 5 blue coins from M graffiti. I'm gonna go ahead and collect this. That'll be one of 5. In case, just in case, you know? Because it's right here. At this point, I feel like I'm kind of hedging my bets and going in, like, different directions just in case, you know? Because it seems like it could go any way. And also, I really do want to get to Mario Party tonight. I know that many of y'all don't exactly want to go all night or nothing. So, sooner the better. Sometimes I'm bad at estimating things. Like, I was legitimately thinking, like, oh, it'll probably take like an hour to get through DKC2. Like 32 levels. That's not all of them. But it was more like 2 hours. But it was fun though. We got through. We saw all of the levels that I didn't play the first time I played DKC2 on stream, which is nice. Damn it. Okay, serious mode. Serious mode here. I need to squirt the baby's mouth with water. And then this is very serious. I need to ground pound its belly. It's very important that I ground pound successfully. Hopping on that. Okay, here we go. Gulp in the water. Okay. Whatever we do, I think that the 5 red coin shines. I feel like that's the thing I want to focus on myself. I probably shouldn't be getting close. This is not helpful. I just need to wait for him to open his mouth. Like that. Like so. Whew. Okay, he's dead. He's dead, he's dead, he's dead. And red coins shines don't have to mean like you hit a button and there's red coins. There's also red coin shines in a lot of worlds other than that, so we can get those pretty easy like. That is 2 bosses. I'm gonna go over to the PC real quick and mark that off. Okay, that is defeat 2 unique bosses. Very good. Let me see real fast while I'm here. I think collect 10 blue coins. That's really easy. Yeah, it's definitely the top row. I'm calling it now. Top row. That's what we're going for. How do I select a row? There's a way to select a row in this, isn't there? Maybe it depends on the bingo viewer. This is one I found with Google. I'm not sure if this is like the only Sunshine Bingo or like the best one, but it seemed pretty good. All right, let me go back in there. I actually don't think the next world opened up yet, actually, so I guess I have no choice. Okay, so a hill cave secret. That's going to open up. Once we do that, we can get a red coin off that. So that's going to be one towards that goal. So that's very nice. We can also probably get a life in there, so that'll help us towards 20 lives. Fantastic. I think we're on good, solid pace. I do wonder if, like, bingo's the sort of thing that I will enjoy. You know, like, I really enjoyed Paper Mario Randomizer. To the point of, like, oh, I would love to stream Paper Mario Randomizer all the time, actually. You know, I was watching Dan Reichert the other day. Dan Reichert, very popular fella. Very popular streamer. I like him a lot. And he was playing Link to the Past Randomizer, and he was asking himself, like, why am I not playing this all the time? And that's sort of what I feel about Paper Mario Randomizer. Like, man, I could just play this all the time. Even like not on stream, like as a podcast game. I think Paper Mario Randomizer is super fun. Okay. There's like a... Isn't there like a... No, I'm thinking of the red coins. The red coins appear here. Well, this isn't gonna help. I just died. I need 20 lives and I just fucking spent one. And it's not like you gain coins and it will slowly level up or get lives based on that, because you know, coins are not they don't amass. Shit! The 20 lives might be a problem. Might be a problem for me. Shit fucker. I guess I maybe need to reevaluate what I am. Been a while since I played. Not a speedrunner. No siree. Well, at worst, I can take a game over, and then I will respawn with the amount of lives I had before. So, you know, can intentionally die to gain a couple lives. Oh, you know what? There'll be a life right here. This is a really hard bonus to be the first one. The first one in the game, isn't it? Oh, you know what? It's not here. These are just coins. The bonus, the life is on those stars. It's fine though. Oh no, there's the life. It's just like hovering in the air. Jesus. Give me that life. There we go. The first bonus level is a real curveball. Yeah, man. Really wasn't expecting it to be that hard. There are plenty of ones where you can get through on the first try. But that one, real motherfucker, especially with all those guys. Let's go over to Rico Harbor. Actually, no, let's get the first red coin. Go for the first red coin now, and then we'll go to Rico Harbor after. Actually, we can get that red coin. We can get this red coin, and then we can get... Let's get some red coins. Yeah. There's a bunch of red coins we can get right here. So we're gonna start with the hillside red coin. Hopefully this will be easier than last time. I know that this red coin secret was one that they struggled with on Steal My Sunshine, which is, by the way, a feature on GiantBomb.com that Dan Riker did back in the day. I say back in the day, probably like 4 years ago, where they played through Mario Sunshine as a group, and but I've played through this game pretty recently. I played it when it came out on Switch. I think I can get through it in a couple tries. Shouldn't be that hard. Back in 2017, yeah, shit, that was 5 years ago, huh? I know it is my birthday, so it feels especially. Today is the day to make observations like, man, the passage of time, huh? Like, yeah, man, it's so weird how time keeps moving, and you know, you get older and you realize like, oh shit, it's been 5 years since this thing that I feel like wasn't really that long ago, man. I was kind of in the same position then as I am. What happened? As I am now. Okay. Well, I'm really close to game over. If I die here, I will just fucking... Well, it'll be fine because I will get a, I will get more lives from dying than I would by finishing this level. Come on. Yes. Huh? Where's the last? Oh, okay, I got 6, so... Okay. 2 tries, pretty good. Whew. That is the first of 4 for that bingo slot. Whew. 1 of 4. Let's go. And the next one will be the second of 4. And I can get another in Rico Harbor and probably another in the world after that. Bingo, perhaps a little harder than I thought. I say that as I die on like the 3rd. I die several times on the 3rd level. I say it's hard. It's just that the game is hard, I guess. I'm making excuses. I don't need to do that. It's, you know, it is what it is. Do our best. What are the other ones in this row that we need to go for? This is one of my nozzles. We need 10 blue coins, right? So we need to get blue coins. Ugh. We need to get 10 blue coins, right? So I'll be on the lookout for blue coins. What else? Ooh, there's a blue coin. I missed it. Oh, there's the blue coin. Okay. Fuck me. Ow. What a dick. Okay. Let's turn this dealy-doo. There we go. Wait, where's the red coin? Thought there was a red coin over here. Oh, there it is. Let's get that blue coin as well. Jeez, on GameCube, by the way, if you've never played this version, the camera controls are somewhat, well, they're kind of backwards from what a modern game would do it. But it's fine, you kind of get used to it. I've been playing a Dreamcast-style game, you know, Tori 2, which is pretty fun, and it also defaults to, like, the inverted X camera controls. And I kind of just left it there because, like, oh, it kind of feels authentic. Kind of feels like an old game for it to have its camera controls be backwards. Kind of funny. If I was playing the modern version of this on the Switch, I would it would have the correct controls. But I'm not because you know, I like the. This one is 3 by 9, so that's why I went with this one. Making some solid progress towards some of our objectives. There are a few hard ones, but you know, they're manageable. Watch it! Now, where are the last 3 coins? I'll admit I don't have this game quite like memorized or nothing, so like the location of every coin, perhaps I'll have to figure out as I go. Here's another one. Getting a lot of blues. Kind of view Tori 2 as PlayStation, PS1. The music definitely feels Dreamcast though. Right. These games, they're all like the same era, right? These platforms. I never had a Dreamcast myself or a PlayStation 2 or a PlayStation 1 for that matter, but for me, Tori 2 is very PlayStation, like, or very Dreamcast. The thing I would most say is like, yeah, that's very like Sonic, like very like Sonic Adventure, that game. How many blue coins we got? 6. We need 10, right? So solid progress all around. Where is the last of the reds? Red coin, where are you? By the way, I don't mind if you know where the red coin is, and if you want to tell me. I've played this game before, I should know where it is. That's a blue coin, and I'll take that, though. Save and continue. Okay. It's good music. I'm kind of weird whenever I feel weird whenever I like sing on stream, or like if I'm like I'm gonna sing along with the music for a bit. I feel weird about that. I don't know about how y'all feel about that, but whenever I do it, I'm like, should I be doing this? I don't know. I saw someone recently say like it's kind of fucked up that you know, we made singing, which is something that everyone, you know, that is something that everyone should be able to enjoy, and made it something that, you know, we get all anxious about being good at it or not, when we should just have fun and just let loose. And it's like, yeah, that's a good point. I'm still self-conscious about it, though, even though you told me that I shouldn't be self-conscious about it. It's a fair point that I should not be. I should just relax and just sing whenever I feel like it. But I'm not going to do that because I'm still a human. There's the red coin. Fucking wind cloud. Asshole. Okay. And the last one is up here, I think. No, this is where the shine is going to go. So where is the last coin? See if we can see it from up here. I assume that the draw distance isn't a problem, is it? I hope not. Let's drop down. And... there it is. We found it. If we spray those bells, is there going to be a blue coin that pops out or something? Those bells right there. Nope, but there is a 1-up. Good enough. That's also helpful for us, given that we need 21 ups in order to get a thing. One of our goals. Worst come to worst, there's definitely places in the game where we could just farm 1-ups. Like some bonus games that are either not too easy, not too hard, or have multiple 1-ups in them. Doable. Okay, that's 2 out of 4 red coins. And red coin shines. Okay, so we just have to do 4 red coin shines. We have to do like 3 more blue coins. As well as 20 lives and Gelato Beach. We need 5 shines from Gelato Beach. I think we're done here. Let's focus on other levels for now. Get them unlocked, and if we can find red coins in them rather than, you know, going for more in that level, I think that would work best. Okay. Like I said, this is a very casual bingo. I've never done it before, and I'm just sort of wondering if it would be fun to do casually. At some point, if I continue to do like Paper Mario randomizer and stuff like that, I should consider like trying to find someone to race or something. And do like that sort of stream. But I don't know. I kind of just like doing it for fun. And if I need to like, you know, go to the bathroom or whatever, I like being able to just do it without having to worry. You know? Whereas if you were racing, you would have to worry if you had to, you know, be like, okay, well, I'm going to take 5 minutes to do a thing. Don't worry about it. Alright, let's go. Rico Harbor, Glooper Blooper freaks out. Gelato Beach. That is, the third world, right? Gelato. It's the one in the lighthouse. That's really the only location we have to go to get our row done. By the way, y'all, after I finish this, we will be doing Mario Party Superstars. So if you have that game, you know, have it ready. Add me as a friend on Nintendo Switch, and you can do it with us. I don't know how long it's going to take. The Flapper Bird on the beach one. Yeah, that's right. Ow. I don't know how long the rest of this bingo is going to take, but it should be. What the fuck? Oh my god, I got into the vent without breaking the box. What the fuck? I can't believe I did that. Oh my god. I have to go back to the fucking start now. Great. That'll probably be a clip. I'm probably gonna clip that. Like I said, I'm trying to be better about clips and posting them for all my streams and keeping them all updated. Hopefully in the future that means when someone does a shout out on their channel for me, it'll pull up a clip that's actually like funny or like interesting or something or reflective of what I do. Which hey, I'm looking forward to. Here we go. We're actually here now. Let's open that thing. Oh, free blue coin. We have 8. We just need 2 more. Where is that thing? It was over here. Motherfucker. Can't believe that fucking happened. What a fucking thing. Whatever this is, I'm gonna pull it. That's gotta be a good idea. Alright. Ow. Okay, I gotta do this. I should pull off some limbs before I go for the face. Okay, 1 limb is enough. If you spray and then you pull, he's too distracted to actually slap you down. Okay, let me grab some of these coins. I don't want to die against this boss. There we go. Got it. That's what we're looking for. Y'all continuing to play any Rogue Legacy 2? I haven't played any in a while since I got back from vacation, and I'm not sure. I'm not really feeling Rogue Legacy 2 as much as the first game, honestly. I don't know why. It's just not hitting me the same way. Maybe it's just there's Gelato. We need to go over to Gelato, so I'm just gonna head over there right fucking now. Getting 5 shines in Gelato is very important, so let's see if we can get as many of our other goals done in Gelato as possible. The Sand Castle, that'll be 1, and we can definitely get a red coin shine there as well. And then we'll just need 1 more red coin shine. I'm not sure if there's multiple in Gelato Beach. But hey, let's find out. You keep meaning to start Rogue Legacy 2 but haven't. Yeah, I will say one thing that's maybe weird about my experience in particular is that I played a lot of it in beta, so I started out with like enough money in order to upgrade like the whole tech tree basically. Like I started off like way ahead of the curve with like all the classes unlocked, and maybe that made it so that I progressed really too quickly and was just able to like, I'm practically in the end game, but I've only beaten like 2 bosses so far as like upgrades go. I've gotten so much, but boss-wise, done so little. It's also weird just because the game sort of puts in a lot of shortcuts for you in order to let you get back to areas that are pretty far into the game. Whereas the first game, you really had to lock down the lock down the dungeon in order to make it easy to like return to old areas. You always had to start from the start in Rogue Legacy 1, whereas Rogue Legacy 2 is a lot more like, no, just start at the start of the level, which is kind of weird, honestly. It's less of a roguelite and more of a just video game that's kind of run-based. It's, you know, and you know, you get progression. I don't know. I want to play more of that game, but you know, finding the time. Alright, Gelato Beach. We need 5 shrines from this one, so that'll be a whole thing. There's... one of them can be the red coin shrine from the thing, and one of them can be the secret shrine, which is pretty easy to get. So we just need 3 other shrines. Or actually, no. Wait, what is this? Yeah, this is the Dune Bun secret, so you have to do the Dune Bun, which is over here. That's right, it's right there. And then run into the sandcastle. My elbow is really itchy. I don't know why. I think I got some like bad poison. What the fuck? You motherfucker. Eat my asshole. I think I got some poison ivy on my foot. It's pretty bad right now. It's not super itchy though. It just looks bad. Alright. Maybe this is also... it's also itchy. Maybe that's like poison ivy or something. Walking outside, you can never be too careful. You know, there's... oftentimes you can run into like... some plants that'll make you itchy. Fortunately, you know, that's... I'll say it didn't happen at Universal. They don't... they're better than that. But I walk down some pretty natural like paths and stuff when I'm like you know, walking on a normal regular day-to-day basis, and my parents have a kind of have a forest in their backyard, so you know, sometimes I walk around there with their dogs and you know, have a good time. Look at that, a life. This might be exactly what the doctor ordered. A place where we can get a bunch of lives if we just repeatedly go through this stage. Something to consider if we get to the point where we need to get our 20 lives. Okay, let's go and get our 3rd red coin shrine, which we can get from this level. It feels good to scratch, whatever that is. I know you shouldn't scratch things that are itchy, typically. Like, if they're itchy, you should really just leave them be. Did I pick the... I didn't pick... I picked Sandbird. Or... no, this isn't Sandbird. This is the one before Sandbird. Well, whatever. I need to get to this one, and I believe... that would be a red coin one, wouldn't it? Like, we could do red coin Sandbird. Yeah, that sounds like a problem. Are all the... is the sandcastle gone? Yeah, we'll return to the sandcastle and do the red coins on the sandcastle later. A bit later. Alright. Raise up this. I don't know why I did that. That's not necessary. I can just easily jump up here. Okay, that's one. These guys look weird. These guys are different from the normal cataquacks. They have like small beaks. I don't think I ever noticed that before. Like, look at them. I don't even know if they could fling it with beaks that small. They probably can. Oh yeah, look at that. Yeah, good job, Mario. Gonna jump up here. Weehee. Alright. Motherfucker. Motherfucker. You get on the edge. Here we go. There we go, that's another one. They have lip beaks. They do have lip beaks, that's right. Well, these guys are birds. They have lip beaks. Sometimes Mario enemy design is not the most obvious what they are. They're sort of weird. They're literally weird ducks. Did you hear what I said? I said they're weird ducks. I'm out of water. I love that thing that Paulie does where he turns and asks someone, like, he tells a joke and then he turns to someone and said, "Did you hear what I said?" I said, and then he repeats the line. That's very good. Very good writing for a TV show character just to do that. Very funny every time. Alright. I believe that is the second gelato shine. We are, by the way, if you're just tuning in, we're doing the top row. Top row, I think, is the best one here. Easiest, fastest, etc. Never done a randomize or a bingo before, so first time experience for me. That's why I put casual. It's sort of a casual bingo. Just having some fun, you know. Whew. That's also why I'm, kind of saving after every one. I know that traditionally you probably wouldn't save in order to save time, but I'll just save. It's easier that way. Easier for me. Wiggler ahoy, full steam. Let's go do the castle secret. Very good. Okay. Raise up the thing. This will be the red coin castle secret, so that will be one more shine for this world, and also one more red coin shine for our one square. We need 4. We have 2, so making good progress towards that. Here's the... Okay, here we go, here we go. This should be a pretty easy one. I don't remember this one being hard. The sand block thing is cool, though. I especially like how it's set up so that if you're just running full tilt, you don't have to worry about the sand. It sort of starts after you leave it. That's really nice. It has a good feel to it. Okay. 7, and I think the last one is over here in this direction. We got it. First try. Let's go. Oh. I thought for a second I was going into a fucking pit. Okay. I want that one up. I want that one up since I do need 20 of them for a square. Near death there. Certainly felt that way. That's a fun thing in platformers. The feeling of being out of control. Really gives you a real thrill. I think the best there's a one up in that thing. There's a one up in that hole. I gotta go over there. Go over there to Pianta. I suppose if we didn't, we also would be getting a cutscene every time we entered the overworld, and that's not great either. I wonder if we can just get that one up repeatedly. The one that's over there. Also, we're still at 8 blue coins, so we need to get 2 more. We need to get 2 more to get that square. Okay. Cutscene time. Spoilers for Sunshine if you haven't played it before. Actually, no, wait. You don't find out who Shadow Mario is at this point. He just does some tongue stuff. Ooh.
That is Peanut Island.
It is World 4.
Hideout must be there.
No, his secret hideout is on Corona Mountain at the end of the game. That is only the 4th world in the game. It is a coincidence that he is going in that direction. He has like a robot suit, that is it. Nothing more. Not really a whole thing. What's the next level here? The next level over here is the race level. I'm trying to figure out right now what the nearest red coin is. What the next best red coin is. It might be... Maybe it's this one. There's like the red coins over the water. Red coins over the water? No, that's PD Piranha Slice Back. I don't really want to do that one. That's too long. It would take a while longer to get to the last red coin in this one. So, let's exit area. Right, that Turbo Speed blooper race. That's right. That would be the next level in that world there. Alright, so where can we find one more red coin? Maybe we could do, I think the next level is the Sandbird secret. So, the Sandbird has a red coin secret, right? Like a red coin version? We could definitely do that. Okay. I bought some, you know, anti-itch stuff, so don't worry about me being all itchy and stuff, whatever is going on there. Oh, I guess Sandbird is after this. First you gotta defeat this boss. Right. Okay, we'll defeat him. What are you gonna do? I need the shines anyhow. I will say, I think at this rate I will not need the bonus shine from this world to get to 5. This is quite a coincidence. That works out nicely. Oh, here we go. Did I get him? I missed. Okay. we go. You got ground pound. The part of him that the arrow. It's very technical. TRBucket says, Wiggler fight. That's right. That's what this is. Now! Wait, no, premature. Maybe he'll run into it. No, he very smartly went around. That was very wise. Okay, what about, there's a thing over here. This will be it. Okay, come on. Trip. Okay. Rule of 3. This will be it. That's right. And he turns to sand. Ah. Yahoo! How many, what was it, Bianca Beach? Gelato Beach, how many was that? Gelato, of course, means ice cream. We have 4 in Gelato Beach. Okay, so the next one will get us that square. Easy. And we can also get, we can also get the red coin star from the Sandbird Part 2. Right? Is there a red coin from Gelato? No, there couldn't be. There couldn't be a red coin from that because... Wait, no, or is the red bird actually a red coin? I forget. I think you might have to get red coins in order to do the bird. I forget. It's been a while. If you do get red coins in this secret, it totally counts as a red coin one. Oh yeah, it is a red coin one. This absolutely counts as our last one. Beautiful. Look at this. This route is perfect. Really just working out beautifully here. This is the legendary Sandburn, by the way. Speaking of legendary, here's a blue coin. We just need one more and we'll get that tile. No! Come back! God damn you! You've never really had gelato? I had some once at there's like an Italian hotel at Universal Studios, Florida. I didn't go there this time, but 5 years ago, that was the hotel I went to. The what's it called? It has like an Italian name. It's really nice. It has beautiful theming. Kind of looks like a beautiful like riverside Italian village. Give me that. Yes. Okay. One more. Don't worry about that. That's fine. We're gonna have to... It's gonna turn on its side. What? Okay, that's fine. We'll leave that blue coin. We only need one more blue coin after all. This is, by the way, the last red coin we need to get the 4 red coins objective square. What do you call it on bingo when you're about to get something? You call it an objective or a square or what? Anyway, we're about to get it. So long as we don't screw this up. And also, speaking of squares we're about to get... Well, never mind. That blue coin dodged us pretty good. We'll get another blue coin. Don't worry. There's loads of them in the game. My impression of gelato, it's just basically ice cream. I don't know the difference myself. That is the fourth red coin star or shine. So there we go. We got another square ticked off. Now we just, and also, shit, that is 5 shines from gelato. That is another square. We're 1 blue coin away from getting this one. This is all coming together extremely quickly. Hey, you know what? Check this out. Come on. There we go. Yay! That's 10. That's 10 blue coins right there. Now I just need, what, 15 lives? Oh. What's a good place to grind lives in this game? I could, go to a secret area repeatedly, get the life that's hidden there, and then leave. There's a life over here. I could grab that. I could go into a level, and then I could exit it, and then get it again. Okay, I think this is the fastest way to go about this. All right, last square of the bingo. Let's go. After this, the plan is the Mario Party. So if you got that up, you know, get it loaded, get it ready, because the time is a-coming. Mario Party. I'm probably going to take a little break between this and Mario Party. I say a little break, I'm going to go to the bathroom, you know. It's going to be like 5 minutes. But that's coming up. Why did I go here? Oh, right. Entering to exit. That's right. Jeez, lost my train of thought there. Okay. If there's a more efficient way to get lives, I would love to know it. Come on. Okay. Is there a better way to, like, exit? Okay. If you're just joining us, we've nearly got bingo. I'm playing bingo for the first time, and I just need like 14 more lives. And unfortunately, is there a life in here? Maybe I could get a life real fast before I leave. Like that would really speed things up a bit. No, I don't see any lives. Just blue coins. Okay. Exit area. Mario Party. After this. Okay. I got a life. Okay. Swimming up. This is pretty slow. But what are you gonna do? It's the last one left. What about the secret over there? Maybe there's a Mario birthday party. Hell yeah. Maybe there's a secret over there in the pipe. I mean, I know there's a secret over there. There's a pipe in like the side. Maybe there's a one up in there that I could get, and that would double the speed at which this goes. We Gotta get some Mario Party here. RD, fine, I see you're here. You're still at work, right? I don't know if you have Mario Party or the ability right now to play. But it's open to you if you got it. And time. Not planning on this being like a super long one. You know, maybe I think for this game they recommend like 10 to 15 turns. So maybe we'll do just 10 turns or something. You are. Unfortunately, you're an overnighter. You mean you do overnighters every day? Like you have a night shift all the time, or just today you're working overnight? That's always a bummer. I'll say it's always a bummer when you have to work a night shift, I think. Though, so long as your company is like cool about like you know, the next day, you can just do whatever, right? Like, if you do a night shift, I think you should be able to take the next day off and just sleep through the whole fucking day. But still, even then, you know, if you're doing a lot of night shifts, you'll fuck up your sleep schedule. At least that's how I find. All the time at the moment due to staffing changes. Damn. Well, hopefully you're managing that well and you're getting used to you know, working through the night. I personally, I'm okay with working overnight on a Thursday, so long as I don't have to work at all at a Friday, because that means that I get like we're like halfway through. We got 10 lives. We need 10 more. I say halfway. We started at 5, so more like a third. Jeez. Maybe there's another one up we can get in no, I can't get to the pipe over here, not without the rocket nozzle. Okay, let's go. Slow and steady wins the race. Normally I'm about half overnight and half evenings, so this is actually kind of easier in some ways, more consistency. Yeah, that's what you need. You know, if the schedule is just bouncing around all the time, that can become nightmarish, you know. I've definitely had times where I've just been like in a state of like, I literally don't know when I'm supposed to sleep, right? Like I'm staying up all night and then I'm getting to the point of like, well, I got a meeting in 2 hours, so I guess I'm not gonna sleep right now. I'll sleep, I don't know. I'll figure it out. You know, that's something you really want to watch out for when your sleep schedule becomes screwy. You know, you really just want to sleep, and you want to sleep at a regular time and not let it get too irregular. For a while I was doing like some frequent night shifts, and also I had like 6:30 a.m. meetings due to time zone stuff. You know, especially during daylight savings when our time zones, like me and the time zone of a lot of my coworkers, are most separated. So that can be really awkward and really just like, you know, like, well, I'm working overnight and I know I have to be awake at 6:30, so I guess I'll work from 1 a.m. to 6. That'll be my overnight shift. And then the next day I'll try to go back to waking up at 6:30 and then napping until 8. And struggling to make that work, you know. At this point, I'm honestly of the opinion that I really just should avoid night shifts entirely, and unless there's a seriously very, very good reason for it, just if there's a need, meet in the morning, you know. Like I said, I have a lot of coworkers that are like, you know, nearly 12 hours different from where we are in America, so, you know, the only time to collaborate or if we need to work together would be overnight or really early morning. which is rough. I would really like to... I remember, like, when I was... I shouldn't talk too much about my job. Or, like, where my teammates are in the world. But, man, I would love it if I had co-located teammates like I originally did back in the day, before a few reorgs and such. Like, those were the days. I say those were the days as if it's just like, no, that's normal. Just having coworkers that you can talk to in the workday, that's normal. You're supposed to have that. Yeah, you know. What are you gonna do? We're 14. We're about to get 15. There's just 5 more left. 21 ups. Sounds like a good objective, but it's a little awkward to actually get. Hope y'all are ready for some Mario Party. I will say, it is my birthday. Well, actually, no, that's not true. It's 12:06. It's definitely rough at times to work in the evenings. I frequently close. It does make things easier to have that consistency, yeah. What was I saying? It is no longer my birthday. It is 12:06. It is now the day after my birthday. But you know, it's still the same evening. I'm still close enough. It's still a party. The party goes on past midnight. But let me tell you, I got dibs on Waluigi. I love Waluigi. I play as Waluigi all the time in games where he's available. Love him. And that's not like a since I started watching like Dan Reichert or since he first appeared on Giant Bomb thing. I've always loved Waluigi. Like, he's always been my favorite dude in like any sports games. Work. You know what I've heard recently? I've heard people talking about what truckers go through right now, and it sounds like they have a pretty awful lot in life right now with truckers and like train operators. It sounds like really the way that they're scheduling them right now is just really hellish. They really have no idea when the next time they'll be called into work is, and it sounds like they're just frequently just struggling to even know when to sleep. Like, literally, they could be called into work at any moment, and even if they're exhausted, even if they haven't slept, the Cross Chopper himself, Waluigi, yes, that's true. They're just constantly being called in, and it's dangerous and risky and shit. And, man, I can't believe they're doing that shit. It's just really bad policy, and man, at some point that's gonna cause a huge disaster. I feel like the freight movers. Yeah, I can't imagine if that happened to me. I would just like, you immediately quit under those circumstances. Like, do not tolerate that sort of shit. Like, whoever you are, whatever you do, there's so many people out there looking for, you know, it's an employees market right now, right? There's what they call labor shortage, which in other means that you have the advantage. You don't put up with that shit. They want to fucking run your life that badly? Let them run someone else's life. It's fucked up. I really hope they get some relief, because Jesus Christ. And a lot of it sounds like it's like machine operated, right? Like a machine tells them like, it is your turn right now. Not even like a human that has some like reasonable idea of what constitutes a good schedule, right? Just a robot telling you like, now is the time. Really feel bad about that. Suppose that's, you know, the American condition, right? You hear about shit and you go like, oh my god, that's awful. I hope someone does something about that. I feel like the worst thing right now is the housing market. You know, I'll tell you, like, I would love one day to own a house. I'm 32. You know, like, by the time I'm 40, I would love to be out of apartments because apartment living is fucking expensive. And, sometimes it's not great. Apartments. Like when, oh, there's, well, I don't know examples, but like, you know, I'm tired of neighbor noise, right? I'm tired of footprints, footsteps on my ceiling. I'm tired of having to go through like the repair people that they have for everything. All the little things. I'd love at one point to have a house, and it's like at this point it seems like, yeah, I guess you just have to wait 5 years and hope that the bubble. You just have to hope that the housing market is in an absurd bubble and that it will one day crash. Anyway, look at that. It's 20 lives. That is bingo. Look at that. We got a line. All right, folks. That was Mario Sunshine bingo. A little bit of casual bingo action. That was a bit of fun. To play Sunshine with a goal like that. I don't think it's as fun as Paper Mario Randomizer, but it's fun. Jeez. Okay. I am going to go to the computer. I think I'm going to switch around a couple things. Folks. Nice. John? Job. You meant job. That's it. I thought you meant John, like Jon Snow. I was kind of confused. Or like John, like no Johns. Anyway, folks, the next game we will be going to will be Mario um, Party Superstars. So I'm going to switch over right now. I'm going to change the game. I'm going to add the tag playing with viewers. Everyone get that up if you have it and if you're interested in joining. The time is now. I'm going to hit save on this. Did I already hit save? Just going to go ahead and hit save again. And I'm going to power this off. I'm going to, you see there's no signal now. I'm going to switch over to the Switch, back to the Switch, because that's where Mario Party Superstars lives. I'm going to turn it on, and I'm going to grab my Switch controller, which is, where the fuck is it? Here it is. I found it. Okay, let me find it. I have not launched it in a bit. I also need to change my aspect ratio back to normal, but y'all shouldn't have this problem. Oh wait, yes you do. We're still on the other thing. Hang on one second. There we go. And let's get rid of this. We don't need the levels complete anymore. Oh, and we totally completed all 32 of them, by the way. I guess maybe I forgot to increment it the last 2 times. There we go. Just get rid of these. I can't join, but I'll be watching. You gotta do a report. I got you, man. Good luck. Keep going at it. You know, good luck over there. I'll go to groups. It should be in Mario? Where is it? There we go. Alright, folks, it's time to switch over. If you have the game and are interested in joining, You can send me a friend's request. Let me see if I have any from the last couple hours while we've been going. No, I don't think I have received any of those. So I'm gonna switch over to Mario Party Superstars and add the tag playing with viewers. If you got it, now is the time to enter the code, give me a request, or if we're already friends, that's cool too. I'm gonna go take a quick break, and after which we will get a lobby set up. How does that sound? All right, folks, it's been a long night. I think at this point I have to cancel the Mario Maker portion of the stream. There's clearly no time for Mario Maker 2 viewer levels. We'll do that on Thursday. In fact, that'll be the focus of Thursday. I'm going to go ahead and say that. That's kind of my bread and butter. I really like to do viewer levels, and I know it's one of the most popular things I do, but it's late. We gotta do a party, and then we gotta get out of here. It's late. Folks, back in a minute. Break time. back. Everyone's still around. Y'all ready for some Mario Party? Let me see if there's been any friends requests for folk who want to jump in. The bot should be occasionally giving my friend code out for y'all to add if you want to come and play with me. Look at that. Oh, let me see right now. Did the bot do it recently? Looks like he has in a bit. Let me see if there's any further requests here. Looks like no. So, tell you what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna do online play. We're gonna do friend game. Go ahead and connect to the internet. TRBucket, are you ready? Oh, this is important. Yes, it looks familiar. I've seen this before. Yeah, it's first Mario Party. I'll say, I never actually owned the first Mario Party or the second. I only rented them. I owned the third one though. Hey, what's up? Okay, we don't need to watch all this. We know what's going on. It's Mario Party Superstars. We're pressing L and R. We're doing the thing. Wireless Shack, let's go. Create room. Oh, can we just do open to all? Yeah, we're gonna set passcode. Oh, maybe you don't need to actually like. Maybe you don't need to actually exchange friends codes with people. It's gonna be 1234 is the password. Alright, folks. I guess I was silly. I didn't realize you just needed to enter a code. I'm gonna turn that that Nightbot message off. Get in here. We'll see how many other folks are down to party. I'm gonna tell Nightbot to knock it off with the repeated message. Timers. Okay. Nightbot has said the Mario Party message for the last time. Like I said, the password. I'm gonna put this up on screen one more time. Word. The password is 5555. No, that's not true. It's 1234. There we go. Okay. Let's take this and make it really small so it fits on screen. And I'm gonna give everyone who wants to join 5 minutes. Sound good? 5 minutes right down there. So, y'all ready for a little bit of Mario Party? I think that should be fun. I don't know exactly how long we should do. Maybe we'll do like a 10-minute or a 10-turn game. I played the 10-turn game of this game, and it seemed pretty long, honestly. I don't know if it's like just this Mario Party that makes this feel long, because I remember like 20 turns of Mario Party used to feel a lot more slight, whereas like 10 turns of this feels like it lasts forever. Not sure what's up with that, but you know, it is what it is. What else is new? I guess I can close the wheel decide. Let's see if I had spun the wheel several more times. Let's see what would have come up. If we had kept going. Isn't Yoshi's Island board the shortest bird? Maybe, but I don't like that bird. We're gonna go Woody Woods. Woody Woods is my choice for tonight. If we spun more, the next one would have been Castle Crush. After that would have been the third level, Gangplank Galley. After that would have been Can's Claim, World 2. After that would have been Clobber Cart. No, that one doesn't count. That one was already done. Slime Climb would have been the fourth to last if we had done every level this way. Toxic Tower, second to last. And or third to last, actually. Pirate Panic, the first level, would have been second to last. Jeez. Yeah, Mario Party 3 is your first Mario Party. It's my favorite. Mario Party 3. Though I am, like, more fond than most are of, like, Mario Party 7. Like, I think they did some really interesting stuff in that one. Which was good. Alright, let me get this down. And I'm going to close all these windows. Excellent. There's just a couple minutes left. Folks, if you want to join, the room ID is right there. The password is right there. Go ahead and get in here. It's open to everyone. Gotta sail those canals, says TRBucket. That's right, that is a song from Mario Party 6? I think Mario Party 6 or 7 that has somewhat of an infamous place in the Dan Riker community because he would play that all the time. He had a sound alert of that song. It's from 7. That's right. 7 was the tour, the world tour Mario Party. A bunch of boards based on like travel and shit. Ugh. I think we're about ready to go. I've still been working on my backlogged stuff. I've now gotten to... I showed it off the other day, backlogged, a site where you put in like reviews of games. I've gotten to 375 reviews. I've written a bunch of iPhone reviews since I got to the point where I got an iPhone, which has been fun. I hope people like those reviews. I know that reviews of iOS games are maybe a little bit more hit or miss, but they should be good. Oh, I did. The weird thing is, I think we're gonna get to the point. I'm gonna get to the point where a lot of the games are more obscure. You know, if I just played a random like shit. One thing I'm waiting on is I tried to add a iOS game called Zombie Highway to IGDB because it wasn't there. And until it's there, I can't exactly add to my list. Look at that, the timer is now up. Let's go ahead and get going. Thanks y'all for coming by and shit. Me and TRBucket are gonna play some Mario Party. How about that? Let me go ahead and get this password message down. Alright, gonna go back to the couch. Mario Party time. Last call for anyone wanting to join. Password is 1234. Let's go. Okay. We are ready to start. It's your game. That's true. That's true. It is my game. I switched over the camera, right? Yes, good. Okay. Well, let's do a Mario Party. That's what we're here to do. We're going to do Woody Woods, and I think 10 turns? Let's do 10. If we end up being, like, unsatisfied or want more, we'll do some sort of minigame mode. Explain it. We know how to play. TRBucket, I know this is your first time, but I'm gonna trust you can figure it out. Okay, what should our CPUs do? Anyone in chat, who do you want for our CPUs? I'm leaning towards... No, I'm gonna leave it to chat. Who do you guys want to see? You know how to Mario Party, says TRBucket? That's great. Who do y'all want to see? Maybe Mario. It is... No, it's not his party. It's my party. It's my birthday, or at least yesterday was my birthday. It's now past midnight after all, but it's still my birthday party, even if it's now the 18th. Who do y'all want to see? First names I see in chat. I kind of don't want to give y'all ideas. I don't want to influence you. Luigi and DK. Done. Luigi's pretty good. Everyone ready to go? Yes. And we'll put them on normal. Normal's fine. Normal's normal. Wait, what? Did I hit B by mistake? Hit A again, TRBucket. I accidentally backed this out, my bad. There we go. And we're going to get Luigi and DK. Yes, we're ready to go. A. Gotta hit A, not B. And we're going to Woody Woods. Yeah, we're not doing 20. We're going to do 10. Can you do 5? No. We're doing 10. It'll be a nice quick game. It is, after all, past midnight. Bonus stars? Hell yeah. Are there options there? Yeah, we want the classic ones. Yeah. Minigame, coin, bonus. That's right. We do want the help. Do you want to start with... No, we're not going to start with handicap. We're not going to be weird. All types, please. As a kid, sometimes I would start with 9 stars. Just so that I would be assured that none of the computer players would possibly win. But we're gonna be normal. We'll leave them with... We'll see what happens. This is Mario Party. Look at that. That's what it looked like back when. Doesn't that take you right back? Jeez. Yeah. I guess there's not a canonical winner of this map. Okay, let's go. No, we've played it before. There's signs that go left and right that turn around. Yeah! Fuck! Ah. Oh, you know what? I'm gonna block TRBucket's score. Hang on 1 second. Let me move myself real fast. I'm gonna move the camera so that I'm not blocking the upper right corner. 1 second here. Let me move myself over to here. There we go. How's that? Let me make sure that I'm not blocking anything here. When you get a chance, TRBucket, do a sticker so we see that I'm not blocking you in any way. That looks pretty good. I am blocking a little bit of the lettering. That's fine. What? Whatever. You know what I'm over. It's nothing. What if I'm over here? Maybe that's better. Let's go over here. That's fun. You know what? Donkey Kong is never going to emote. He's never going to use the stickers because he's a CPU. I'm going to go right here. That's it. That's the ticket. Going over here. Back to the couch. Alright. It's my turn. Ah! Ah! Let's view forward. Yeah, okay. I think I know which direction I want to go. No. All right, let's go. We gotta win this mini game. I'm gonna beat you, TRBucket. Let's go. Bumper balloon cars. Okay. I know this one. You drive. Wait. Oh yeah, I'm Waluigi. It's sort of tank controls. You can back up and you can turn, and you can pop each other. Okay, I'm ready. Ready up, and we will go. Nice. Okay. Okay. Oh shit! At the last second. Ah! Hell yeah. Ah. That's good. Alright, that's not good. I don't like that. That's gonna put me in the wrong direction. I need to roll like a 2, I guess. See, this is Mario Party. You get some strategy. GG, says TRBucket. Yeah, that was a hell of a battle. Double dice. TRBucket is buying some double dice. That's not good. You don't want that. Red is bad. Red squares, red spaces. Not great. Let me check the settings real fast. Make sure that we are... Oh, there's no settings for like computer player speed or anything in this one, like in the originals. You know, I really can't wait until the actual original games are on Nintendo 64 Online. That's gonna be really good. It is time for Waluigi, that's right. I need to roll a 2. That's not a 2. Well, that works. That's gonna get me one step of the way towards a bonus star. Left or right, left or right, left! It's left. Is that good? Oh shit! That is good. Look at that, that works out. Yeah, let me get, I'll get the Comp Chop Chaw. That seems like a very useful item. I can't wait till they actually just put, like, Mario Party 3 onto Nintendo 64 Online, because honestly, I think I would rather play the original Mario Party 3 online than Superstars Online, despite it being a lot, you know, higher production values. We're gonna kick your ass. There's 3 of us, and 1 of you. Oh shit, look away. Well, we'll see what we can do here. I'm sure I will do better than the computer players. Hey, so far so good. So here we have to look in a direction, and basically if we all avoid looking in the direction that Wario looks 5 times, we win. So long as one of us... And we have time to, like, to like change our direction. Oh Jesus! I was pushing up, so I feel pretty lucky that I just looked forward there. Worked out. Oh shit! We got Donkey Kong. Ouch! Fuck me! He got Luigi. It's just down to me. It's a game of skill. It's a game of skill. Good. Luigi and Donkey Kong also got some coins. And look at this. This is just what I needed. Wait a minute. I'm going fourth. Son of a bitch. One of these fucking computer players is gonna get to the star, aren't they? Motherfucker. Maybe I should have thrown it so that they wouldn't have enough coins to afford the star. Shit. Well, with that kind of roll, Donkey Kong's not getting it. Maybe we'll get lucky. Maybe Luigi will roll low too. Come on, Luigi. Roll a 2 or a 3. What are you doing, motherfucker? You asshole! Motherfucker! What a dick! Oh my god! God damn you! God, I am tempted to just move the chump. Fucking Luigi. Oh my god, that fucking prick. Well, I got double dice, so that'll fucking, for all the good it'll do me. Alright, let's do this minigame. Luigi, you're gonna get your ass kicked. We got 2 humans on this side. We can't fucking go wrong. Okay, so, we just have to choose a hiding place with the 4 face buttons. And then he's gonna choose one of the hiding places. And hopefully we don't choose the same one. I mean, hell, we could coordinate since Luigi can't fucking hear us. I went into the bush. Wait, no, I'm in the top. I hit the bush after the curtain went down. I guess this game, like, it just randomly runs you around. It doesn't really give the player a clue as to where you're going. I went behind the house this time. No! Yes. No! Okay. Good. Okay. Wait, why are there only 2? I didn't... Okay, I'm gonna go to the house, you go to the bush. So long as we all don't go to the same place, I think we're good. Don't pick that one. Yes, okay. We all went to the house, but we all got lucky. Jesus, that could have went bad. I think they made that game worse. In the original one, you just you ran to where your stick was pointing. I don't like that. What if I move the star? Wait, no, that's not going to be an issue. Luigi's about to get the star. Once he does, it'll be somewhere else, and I'll just have to go to wherever it is. these items, they're the same as before. Alright. Nice, we won. You remember this game. Yeah, that's a good one. Though I think that the changes they made for this version, I don't think they're great. What's he buying? A custom dice block. That's pretty good. Oh, you motherfucker. Get an event space. You got a dice fruit so he can roll again. Isn't that great? Lucky space. 15 coins. That's pretty good. Luigi time, that's right. Roll a 1, asshole. Fuck. That's good enough to get a star. Ah! Brum. 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 Alright. Now, can I get there in this turn? I think that the direction of the stuff is right.
Time for Waluigi.
Ah. I'm gonna do the double dice. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Big rolls. Big rolls, come on. Well, that'll give me 10 coins at least. I'll take it. Also, hey, look at that. Event space. Maybe I'll get to roll again. This time, right. This time, right. Oh, I have to hit start. Right, right. It's gonna be right. Coins, okay, sure. How many coins is that worth? 5. That's fucking nothing. Alright, we're fighting Luigi. Again. Tug. Oh, fuck me. I wonder how hard we have to. Seriously? Okay, let's go. And remember, do not use the palm of your hand like this. This, by the way, the thing about this is you gotta rotate it. Okay, I'm ready to go. I'm not using the palm of my hand. I'm using a control stick.
Start.
Ah! Fuck you! Fuck you! Eat shit!
Winners.
There you go. We won. Do I have something I can put between my hand and the control stick next time? I don't think so. Ugh. That was quick. Yeah, I mean, I don't think the computer player was using the palm of his hand. You know, the computer player was definitely not doing that. Every time you play with humans, though, against that's probably a good move. That's probably the correct move right there. Every time you play against humans, they're absolutely using the palms of their you know, the palms of their hands, which is why they really shouldn't have brought them back. Fucking hell. Luigi is such a lucky bastard. Look at that. It's right in front of him. Oh no. Oh, good. Luigi has 2 coins. He can't afford it. Right, because he lost the last few games. That's right, that's right. You know what? That's fine. That's fine. 7, that goes up to 10 with the 12 with the mushroom. I guess it's plus 5. Another red. This might be a 2v2. First 2v2 of the game. No, it's probably going to be a... Well, we'll see what happens, but Luigi's result is going to be random. That's how this works, by the way. If you land on red, you get to be on the red team. If you land on blue, you get to be on the blue team. And if you land on green, well, I don't want to land on the Bowser space. I'm going to go for Lucky space. And if that means I'm fighting all y'all, I'm fine with that. Bowser space is not good. Bonus minigame. It's a 1 versus 3. You don't usually see 1 versus 3 where the 3 are on are red. Ah, fuck. This is kind of a hard one to pull off. In this one, they're running uphill, and I'm like bowling for them. This one's hard for the one player. We'll see what I can do, though. Maybe these computer players will be pooey. I'm fucking up. Damn it! That was not good. That was not a good showing. I missed every one of those shots. You know, they say you missed all the shots you don't take. I also missed the ones I did take. Damn it! Wait, why is one of them backwards? We're at the halfway point. Very good. Ten turns is pretty quick, huh? But it is late, so, you know. Yeah, maybe. I have the most coins, though, but I haven't had any opportunity. You have to hit A. You have to hit A, TRBucket. It's on you. This is your dialogue prompt, because it's your name. Yeah, man, it's all fucking Luigi. That was not a good one for me to lose. I just lost. Y'all all got 20 coins, huh? Okay, let's go. I wish this game had more dual minigames. Like, Mario Party 3 has like 20 of them, and I think this game has like 4 or 5. Go for it. You're gonna get it. Shit. Look at that. Well, hopefully, when it respawns, it'll respawn in the vicinity of me. Look at that. You got a star. Diloo. That's a weird noise. I don't really associate that noise with Mario Party.
You got a star.
Stuff like that is why I'm excited for, like, Mario Party 3 and 64 Online. I just want the originals. I just want the originals. You know, the thing that you have to watch out for right now, TRBucket, is that Donkey Kong is about to be able to steal a star, and he has enough coins to afford it. So you being in first place means that you hate to see it. Oh my god. Oh fuck. Oh Jesus, DK, that's brutal. He just bought that.
You got a star.
Jesus Christ, Donkey Kong. That guy, huh? You know what's really fucking sad about that? Because he won that last minigame, Donkey Kong was able to afford to steal your star. How fucked up is that? Kinda fucked up, isn't it? Where's the star right now? It's pretty far from me. Yeah, it's 20 spaces away. Let's just fucking move it. Let's go. Let's give this a go. I'd really like it to be somewhere I could actually get to, like in a turn or two, and somewhere that is closest to me and no one else. That's pretty close to you, though. Yeah, that's pretty. That might be far. That is farther than me. Farther away than the last star was, actually. Maybe I made a mistake. Hidden block card for 40? Is that any good? Is that just like a chance to get a star for 40 coins? I'm not gonna bite. I'm not gonna bite. Fuck that. Play it safe here. I'm gonna get this again. Okay, lucky space, let's go. Item bag. I got a mushroom. And I got a skeleton key. Well, the skeleton key will let me go through that gate that's near you, and that should... Wait, can I get to the... No, that's like a one-way path. I can't go down that way. Dang it. Spotlight swim. This is easy. We just gotta... Well, this is TRBucket we're facing. I'm gonna hit the button. You gotta swim to avoid us. We gotta line our things up on you.
Start.
Over here. Damn, you swim so fast. These guys keep getting sidetracked. There we go! Fuck yeah! That was close. But we got it. Eh. I love how he always has the rose. Jeez. That's very funny that that's become his like trademark, Waluigi's trademark. There's not that many turns left, and I've gotten my hands on like 0 stars. You're like, how many from the star? 7. You gotta get 3. Okay, well that's not gonna do you. Still, you're the closest to it. And the only thing that could happen is I could move it. But honestly, I think I'm like the second closest, so... Triple dice, that's pretty good. Okay, let's see what Luigi does. That's a 10. Luigi has enough money to buy it, and Luigi is getting pretty close here.
Time for Waluigi.
Yeah, and this is, you can't go down that path to get to the key door. You have to go the long way, so... I'm gonna move it. Fuck it. Fuck it, I gotta move it. Get it somewhere where I can actually get to it. Please be somewhere I can actually get to it this time. That works! That works for me, yes, yes! Wait, yes, okay. In 2 turns I can get there. Oh! That's the fucking worst thing I could have rolled. The direction is gonna change and fucking blocked off. And fucked. You know, I really like Mario Party 3, but if I had to choose, I would rather have any other board than this one, honestly. Like, I hope they do DLC. I hope it's part of expansion pack, and I hope that Waluigi Island is one of the boards that they add. That would be rad. I think that would be a much more fun board than Woody Woods, honestly, personally speaking. We just got ground pound with good rhythm. I have 0 fucking stars here. I think we both do, actually. The computer players are beating us handily. I have to rely on the bonus stars that I'm getting. Go, Petey. Go, Peter. Peter, go, go. Peter, go. Come on, Peter Piranha. Come on, it's not hard. This guy's a normal CPU there. You should be able to get him. We got him. Okay, good. The one player really has to screw up for Peter Piranha to catch him. I know, it's Petey Piranha, but I like calling him Peter. He's like 20. He was a baby like 20 years ago. He's an adult now. He goes by Peter. I'm fucked. Ugh. I can't believe I rolled a 1. That was literally the only way that I would have not been able to go to the star if I rolled a 1. The only thing that would screw me up was a 1, and that's what I rolled. God. You circling around? Oh yeah, I guess you don't want to go in that direction like me. But also, I think by the time you end up going in that direction towards the star, you'll be out of time. In fact, I don't know if anyone can get that star. I think that star might be out of reach, even for DK. The key door! The key door allows him to go over there. Wow. What the fuck, Donkey Kong? Wow, wouldn't you know it, the most skilled player here. It's a computer player. What are you gonna do? It is a game of skill after all. Just turns out they made the computer players very skilled this time. Yeah, I think there's basically no way to get to the star. Brum. That's right. Brum indeed. The best thing I can do right now is to try to go by Boo. And then I can steal a star, and that's close enough. I don't think that's going to do it, though. No, I don't think I can get the Boo this way. I would need to roll, like... I don't think I'm close enough. Even if I rolled a 10, I don't think I can get the Boo in the next turn. We'll see. Oh, this is jump rope. It's easy. I'll say I'm not super good at jump rope, so we'll see what happens. Okay, let's go.
Start.
Uh-huh. I remember I was playing this a while ago, and there was some weird latency on the clock game. I don't know if that's what TRBucket was running into. I'm not sure if was there weird latency. for you, TRBucket? I understand if that was the case. Hopefully my connection was good enough to make that nice and solid. It was pretty solid on my end, but, you know, I'm the host. It's hard to say, you know, how this game is performing. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. No, I cannot get to the... No, this is 2 turns left. We got 2 turns left. Okay. I just have to roll really well for 2 turns, or maybe get an item block, and then I can get to the ghost, and the ghost will let me steal a star from Donkey Kong. There was some lag on your end? Gotcha. Golden pipe. Look at that. That's a good thing to get. That lets you warp to the star. But you need money, of course, to do that. But look at that. You already have 21 coins. You have enough. I don't think you can actually use the golden pipe and the double. Jesus Christ, Donkey Kong. Roll a 1, asshole. Ah, shit. Even if you rolled a 1, he would still have enough coins next turn to get it. But maybe Luigi would have swapped with him randomly. Please be up in the upper left. Please. That's not upper left. The sign is going to change direction and no one's going to be able to go over there next turn, so that star is dead. Well, unless you warp to it, of course. If you warp to it, you can get it. Fucking Donkey King. Alright. Lose 1 star! Lose 1 star! That's fine. That doesn't even affect you. You're not going to get another star this game anyway, Donkey Kong. I need to roll really well. Don't switch with me, asshole. Don't ruin my plan. Ah, fuck! Wait a minute. The star is near me now. Maybe I can get the star? Let me see. I have to roll 1, 2, 3. Yeah, so this path doesn't really get me to the star. So I can't like take a shortcut there. I have to roll 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I have to roll an 11, 12 to get to the star. I do not have... Wait, do I have an item? No. Okay, I can't get to the star this turn, but maybe. It's not good enough. Wait, I can get one of those pipes, right? That works. I'll take it. Oh, thank God. We're gonna get some stars at least. Next turn. Alright, we're all against Donkey Kong. Donkey Kong is the winner. We gotta kick his ass real good. Wait, I don't remember this one. This is from Mario Party 5, okay. So we gotta like corner him and crush him. This is kinda hard. I bet this would be easier if you could coordinate with your teammates and go like, okay, we're going left, we're going right, etc. You know, kind of thing that would only work in like a real environment, you know, like being physically with the people, like how it worked back in the day. You know, in the original GameCube, you didn't have online. Got him! Good job, TRBucket. Take that, DK, with your fucking 2 stars. 2-star motherfucker. Can't believe that guy has 2 stars. 2 stars. It all comes down to the bonus stars here. The bonus stars is where it's all going to, where it all, I was about to say comes down to. I already said that though. This is gonna be close. This is gonna be close. And these aren't weird bonus stars either. These are the traditional 3 bonus stars that they've always had in Mario Party. You definitely have what it takes to be a superstar, Wario. Okay, so Donkey Kong cannot afford another star, but Luigi can, so we'll see what happens there. I think I have the coin star and the minigame star locked down. But the, not so sure about the happening star, but I could have that as well. I think I might have this. I think I might have this. It's a toss-up. Look at that. Yeah, that's right. Look at that indeed. Good job, TRBucket. Ba-dum. That's a large number. What is... You doing a duel with me? Ah, no coins, no duel. Fuck you. Is the star near him? I don't think so. I don't think it's in range. Alright. TRBucket thinks I got this as well. Yeah, man, it's you know what they say. It's a game of skill. And you know what? A lot of skill was used today. You know, if you get the minigame star, you get the coin star, you get the, well, the happening star is chance, but that is skill. If I got the turkey this time, thank you, I'll take that, yes. Yes! Please be, like, right in front of me, so I can get another star. What the fuck?! What the fuck is that?! Are you kidding me?! I think I rolled a 3. Also, was going the wrong direction. It's... God, I thought for a second I might get lucky, but, no, I couldn't have gotten that. I couldn't have gotten that. Fuck. Imagine if I did get that one, though. Fucking imagine. Okay, so this one we break blocks and eventually a big mushroom comes up and someone becomes big. And they charge around and try to like smash into the other guys. I think we got it. I was never super good at this one, honestly. So I'm not sure if I can do this. Oh, fuck. Luigi's getting big. Jumping is hard in this one. Ah! Donkey Kong, you bastard. Eat shit! Ah! Got it. That's the classic Mario Party fanfare right there. Here we are, end of the game. Does this level have like the night, day, and night thing? I don't think it does in this version. So I guess this is the first time maybe you're seeing like the evil night tree. What was that? The minigame star? Nice. Okay. No, that must have been the coin star. It's my party after all. Eventful bonus. Come on, turkey. We got the turkey. We got the turkey. We got all 3 mini bonus stars. All right. Well, shit. Take that, computer players, and also TRBucket. Donkey Kong, you asshole. Enjoy that fruit. Complete domination. Yeah, I got the turkey.
I'm a superstar.
That's me, superstar. Well, you know what they say, it's a game of skill, and it takes skill to get all 3 bonus stars. That goes without saying. I won a lot of minigames, and there you go. Truly spectacular performance. If I had to guess, your winning strategy involved coming out on top on minigames. Yes, that was part of my plan, yeah. My plan was to win a lot of minigames and get a lot of coins, and then buy a lot of stars. I didn't end up buying a lot of stars, but I did get a lot of minigames. Okay, let's see what it says about you. It says you're passionate. Thank you for all the passion, TRBucket. I appreciate you coming by. I know that was your first rodeo as far as Super Mario Superstars, Mario Party Superstars goes. You have to hit A, by the way, TRBucket. You have to hit A on this to get past. Folks! TRBucket, hit A. Folks. Folks. That was a birthday. That was a fun birthday stream. Yeah, let's see these final results. Look at that. 4, 2, 1, 1. Yeah. Fucking killer. Look at that graph. What does it look like on coins? Is there a graph of coins? No, I guess not. Check bonuses. Yeah, the fucking turkey right here. Turkey is a bowling term, by the way, and I've applied it to Mario Party. Folks, that's gonna do it for tonight's long birthday stream. I know I intended on TRBucket, by the way, saying that the Russian Mario Party shows. GG. Hell yeah, GG to you too. Folks, that's gonna do it for today's birthday special event stream. We played DKC2, 32 random levels. We played a little Mario Sunshine Bingo. That was kind of fun. And we played Super Mario Party Superstars. I keep confusing it with Super Mario Party. And that was also fun. I intended to play Mario Maker tonight, but it's nearly 1:30, and it's time for the stream to end. Let's return to the square. I'm gonna go to the computer, and I'm gonna send you somewhere fun. And we're gonna do a little bit of a raid. How does that sound? Thank you for joining me. Next time, I'll focus on some Mario making and do that. We haven't done that in a while. Should be fun. Maybe I'll also play some Kirby 64 and or Multiverses. I'm not sure if that's if you can do that online publicly yet. Communication was interrupted. That's right, it was. And the stream is ending. Who should we send you to? If anyone has any ideas. Oh, I've heard of this guy, Wayne Radio. Oh, he's the guy from the he's the guy that does the Half-Life 2 VR, but with real people. Let's go raid on him or them. I'm not sure what pronouns are right for Wayne. Let's go ahead and send you over there. Wayne Radio TV. This channel has follower or subscriber only chat. I think that's fine. I think we'll manage. let's go on over there. Folks, thanks for joining me. Hope you had a lovely stream. Hope you enjoyed. I had a good birthday. Did some good stuff. Thank you for bits, for subs, for everything. And I'll see you next time. Bye, folks.